I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well. I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home, and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
check. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the grand finale, the final day of the Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. It's the semi-final. It's the from New Zealand and Australia versus Jamia Indoor Cricket Club from England, the champions of England. So the team from down under was inside here. They've lost 2 games in this tournament against DBMSC and SFS, and they would want to put their best foot forward here. Here comes Todd Watson, and that is well played, and a no was called pretty early. They say in indoor cricket you should follow the call. If a no was called, it should be a no. No hesitation in calling. Third ball situation now. Or is it? No, that was a wide before that. Here comes Todd Watson. And that's right on the money here. Third ball now. It will be third ball. And the umpire is Mr. Andrew Potts, an experienced umpire from Australia down under, who's officiating this game. 2 balls to go in this first over. Is electrifying first over here of the semi-final. It's a wide call, and a dive saves him there. Dive saves Mubin Rashid there. Michael Gallia was quick to call no there as soon as the umpire called a wide. And that's 6 runs of 5 balls. Watson has been a little wayward here in this first over. Maybe the excitement of the semi-final, a high-profile semi-final here. He's trying to... Oh, what a beautiful shot. Chance! What a shot from Michael Gallia there, number 25. He played that with some authority, the youngster, the 22-year-old from Jamia. That's 8 of the first over. Jamia would be happy of the 2 sides here. Barbarians, well, they need some inspiration here. Maybe Todd was trying a tad bit harder there with some extra pace and erring in line a bit. And these batsmen, well, the quality is so high of the cricket here that they will punish you even if you're just little away of your margin. And it's going to be the captain. He's going to lead from the front here for the Barbarians. Nick de Grease. He's decided that he is going to take the ball and bring back the score of this pair. Just the second over of this semi-final. Here comes Nick de Grease. And that's a full toss called, and a fumble there by Nick. Here comes Nick again, and that's well fielded there. That was a bowler, Todd Watson, on the leg side. Let's go through the playing 8 of the 2 sides. The captain of Barbarians, Nick de Grease. Oh, that's a poor looking shot there. Clive Rose, Daniel Van Hees, Charlie Finney, Jackson Hemingway, Stacey Hinman, Mitch Rush, and Todd Watson, the 8 for the Barbarians. Here comes Nick to Mubin Rashid, and that's a wide delivery, and that's well played. Just guided that through the covers with a lot of gap there. And that's a good start here from... There's a good start here from Jamia. Good comeback by Nick there. 11 of the first 11 deliveries here. This is a good start here, but this has been a great over so far from Nick de Grease, the captain of the Barbarians. And that's well played. Chance! And Daniel Van Hees with a no-look throw there. Almost getting his man. 13 after 2 overs. This has been a great start here from the Jamia team. They won the toss. Had absolutely no hesitation in batting first. It's an all-important knockout semi-final. The first semi-final of the Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. I've got Gamini Pereira in the house here. He's going to be joining me in this coverage. Gamini, Jamia won the toss, elected to bat first, 13 after 2 overs. What a start.
Yeah, this is what we've been waiting for, haven't we, after 4 days, Aman? What an intriguing contest this is. Two of the best teams that are going around. This is going to be Finney. Right arm over. Great line. No, it's the call. Didn't have the height. But what a contest. Barbarians have had a lean period over the last 24 hours or so. They lost a couple of games. So the momentum certainly with Jamia at the moment. But this is a knockout. Very good delivery. Swinging away from the right-hander. Length was there as well. So pressure for the first time. Third ball.
Third ball now. Charlie Finney's a good start here from Charlie. Here comes third ball and it's pilled by Stacey Hinman. Well, I think he was blinded a bit. The ball rising off the good length there. And lucky escape here for Michael Gallier. (14) now after 2.3 overs, and that's a good over so far here from Charlie Finney. Just 1 run conceded, and that too could have been a wicket. And 4 balls, only 1 run, and that easily could have been a wicket there on the third ball. So good over so far from Charlie Finney. Here he comes. And that's another good ball. That's the second third ball of the over, Gamini. I think this is a different looking Barbarians side today.
Yeah, they seems like they have turned up today, haven't they? Yeah, second, third ball, like you mentioned. Terrific over from Finney so far. They've had a couple of opportunities, a run-out opportunity, third ball situation, but they haven't been able to capitalize it, the Barbarians. But this is another one. Can they grab their first wicket in this all-important semi-final? Hit it firmly. Wow, well. Rush came up with the throw, and there goes all to all corners. Clive Rose is standard. In the middle, well, I think more than the celebration, they'll be very happy with the outcome, Aman. The first wicket of the semi-final.
Gamini, I had promised our viewers I'll find out what this ritual is. So I've been able to pick the brains of Matt Henderson before the game. And he's telling me, I can't actually tell you what happens to the person who doesn't make it to the corners. But our team ritual is to have fun. And so every first wicket of the game is celebrated by going to the corners. The one who's last is punished. He didn't tell me what punishment it is. He said it can't be disclosed. But that man will be punished. And he says the list is too long at the moment. So a good wicket there for the Barbarians. And this skin is now struggling in 9 after 3 overs. And have you noticed one thing, Gamini? There's been a lot of chop and change here from Jamia. Usually Michael Gallier has been batting with Kabir Imtiaz, and suddenly they go up and change the pairings, and it's Mubin Rashid, who's coming in second, third pair in all the games, he's opened the batting with Michael Gallier.
Yeah, you're right there, Aman. Skipper has been batting with Anish Patel most of the time, hasn't he? Again, a terrific line in swinging. He's been pretty good with the ball in hand when I'll tell you what, he'll be right up there for that player of the tournament. He has grabbed few player of the matches so far when again beaten for speed, had no idea. Another third ball situation here. Well, slowly but steadily, Barbarians have crawled their way back into this game.
Absolutely, with 14 after 3 overs, and now they're struggling at 9 with 4 balls to go. Barbarians are looking like a different team today, and that's well played. Chance, and Clive Rose there fielded that so very well, but unfortunately couldn't direct the throw at the stumps. A single nonetheless, but Mubin Rashid is at the moment struggling a bit here. 3 balls to go now. Can they end up at a respectable total here? Michael on strike. Here comes Daniel Van Hees. And what a beautiful shot there. That would have given him some confidence. And here comes Van Hees, and it's well played again. Just a single. Mubin not happy with himself. That should have been dispatched for an extra run there, but just a single. Score moves on to 13 with 1 ball to go. This is a par score, I would say, for a skin, getting 14-15 runs in a pair. And it's going to be that man, Anish Patel and Kabir Imtiaz. Now this is what the change is. Usually Kabir has been batting with Michael and Mubin has been batting with Anish. And this time round, they've changed the pairings. And it's going to be Anish with Kabir Gamini. With 13 from the first pair. A lot of chop and change from Jamia. Will this affect the outcome of the game for them? Time will tell. But at the moment, this skin belongs to the Barbarians, restricting them to 13, Gamini.
Yeah, talking about that first batting pair, Aman, they had a lot of dot balls, didn't they, in their partnership? That's where they ended up. That's why they ended up on 13. They were just a solitary wicket. There were plenty of opportunities, but the Barbarians didn't capitalize on those opportunities. But because of those dot balls, it wasn't a high-scoring partnership. So I'm not sure whether they'll be happy with that kind of a start. Like you mentioned, they may have changed it to get the initiative early, try and control it from the outset. Well, Rush has got the ball. He's bowling round the wicket to Anish Patel. Terrific length. Anish Patel is a very strong offside player. Gets behind the ball, plays under his eyes. These teams have been watching each other for the last 4 days, Aman, so they know a thing or two about their opponent. And again, beaten for speed. Got his back leg across, but beaten for speed. Like you mentioned, we saw Barbarians playing hell, like, you know, to their potential on the first and second day. But like I said, the last 24 hours, they've missed a trick or so. But today, they have turned up for sure.
I think they were playing poker with the other teams. They weren't revealing their cards, and now when it's time for the river, they are showing it all their cards. It's like they've got a full house, and they were waiting for Jamia to come in the semi-finals, and then they would show their true colors. The Barbarians are in the mood today here. Here comes Mr. Rush to Kabir Imtiaz. Full delivery, and that's well played. So Kabir has struggled with the bat in this tournament so far. We haven't seen Kabir lighting up this tournament, and maybe he's also chosen a knockout game as big as this to maybe come back to form with the bat. Let's see what he does. Mitch Rush to Anish Patel. It's off the legs, run again, and had the throw been a little more stronger, I think Anish would have struggled there, Gamini.
Yeah, for his advantage, I think Hemingway was off balance, so that's why it was a rather slow throw to the receiver's end. That's a good call from Imtiaz. Oh, terrific though. Rush landed every delivery where he wanted in that over. Again, another dot ball. 3 dot balls in that first over, Aman. We have seen plenty of dot balls, haven't we, so far in this innings? Just even Stevens at the moment. It could go anywhere. First pair 13 after the first over. Anish and Imtiaz, they've scored 4. These Barbarian players, more often they've been there and done it in the finals. These Kiwis and Aussies, they're always in the finals. They're used to these knockout stages, Aman. This is where they thrive on, the knockout stages.
Absolutely, there are different beasts, these men from down under. Here comes Nick Degrees to finish a spell. And he starts right on the money here, Nick. Just gave away 4 runs in his first over. The captain of the Barbarians, number 9. It's third ball time for this pair. Gamini, I failed to understand something that worked for you in the league stages. Come the knockouts, that's not the time to experiment, and Jamia have just experimented. Chance and direct hit was needed there, and they've experimented with their pairs at such a crucial stage in the tournament. What is your take on that?
Well, most of the teams during the first round or round robin stages, they try and work out there. Oh, there was another opportunity. Neatly done by Clive Rose as the receiver. Another dot ball. Degrees. Again, terrific delivery. Just tucked in behind by Imtiaz, just for another run. So Jamia haven't had their way in this batting partnership so far, just the 6 runs. That's well played. That's what he likes, Anish, around that off stump. He likes in those areas. Degrees will be disappointed with that. So far he's been aiming around that leg stump. The first comfortable down and up. Again, opportunity. Well, rather slow back rip from Finney. It took ages to get to Rose. So another 2 runs. So 4 runs off the last 2 deliveries. Suddenly the over looked a good one for the Jamia.
Yes, Gamini, a good over there, 7 from it. So total is 23 now. 23 after 6 overs. 10 runs for this pair. Now 2 overs to go, and I think it's going to be Jackson Hemingway. He had a good game yesterday, and he'll be looking to take that form forward into this semi-final. Number 5, Jackson Hemingway, will be bowling to Kabir Imtiaz. 23 after 6 overs. 7th over underway. Jackson Hemingway to Kabir Imtiaz, and that's well fielded chance, and that's gone. Charlie Finney hitting the bullseye there. Absolutely, he had just a couple of seconds, not even that, and he released the ball so quickly, and Anish Patel was struggling there. He couldn't come back in time, and another wicket has fallen, and Jamia are struggling at the moment, Gamini.
Yeah, when you lose a wicket, then the problem arises with all those dot balls they've had to face. Hemingway, again, a very similar length, very similar line. Anish Patel is not the quickest batter you'll ever see. So when he takes that start, if the ball ends up on a fielder's hand, it's quite hard work for him to get back to the line. Again, shorter length, but this time gets his hands high to low. Off the back net, so just a single. This pair on 6, total on 19. I think Anish Patel realizes that they are not going to give him any room on the offside, so he opened his stance a little, got his hands high up, but didn't have the bounce he wanted. Hemingway, that's what he likes. Patel will hit that ball every day of the week. He's got quite loose hands on the offside, but cannot say the same thing on the onside. 8 on the board for this pair. Final ball for Hemingway. Oh, straight to that fielder, Finney. He's having a good game so far, isn't he?
Gamini, this is a very, very different looking Barbarian side. This is not the one that we saw in the league stages. They're looking so focused. The lines, the length, the pace, everything spot on at the moment. And Jamia would be needing some inspiration from their experienced players. And looks like Shafiq Ahmed, he's slated to come in next. Maybe Shafiq and Nil Patel. It'll be up to them to recover, as this pair is only on 8 runs after 3 overs, and it's going to be that man Clive Rose, the man with the golden arm. Whenever Nick de Vries has needed a wicket, Clive has risen to the occasion, Gamini.
Conventional, oh, that's a waiver throw. Hemingway will be very disappointed with that one. So is Clive Rose. That was a terrific ball to start his over. Straight to Hemingway, but waiver throw. Loved Anish Patel to get to the other end. Just a 9 on the board. They cannot afford to give a wicket here. Leg side. Batters have requested for a reball. Those who are new to Indo cricket, when the last batting pair, In the last over for every batting pair, if you bowl a wide or a no ball, batsman has the facility to request to re-bowl that delivery. So this will be 7 ball over for Clive Rose. Oh, terrific. Sending wide +1, so 3 runs is the result. It's very unlikely from Clive Rose. He's normally pretty accurate. 14 with the final ball to come. What are these going to do? 2 English batters. Brilliantly played. Anish Patel picks up 2 runs. Suddenly, this partnership looking a bit healthier than when they started this over. They were on 9, but 16 on the board.
Absolutely great recovery here from Kabir and Anish. 16-29 after 8 overs. Absolutely good start here from the Barbarians. First of all, 29. Restricting a strong Jamia batting lineup to 29 is commendable, but when you see that they've changed their pairs and still they've managed to get 29 and 8, and with 2 good Shafiq and Nil Patel and then Royat Hussain and Nav Patel to come, I think they'll be eyeing 65-70 because they know they have the bowling lineup. They have the fielding to protect 60-70 runs, Jamia from England. And an expensive over there from Clive Rose, 8, and there were 2 extras in it. He was trying for that wide delivery, going away from the batsman and straying in line. So 29 from 8 overs in an all-important semi-final here of the first ever Rasasi presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon Middle East, and it's going to be Mitch Rush in the attack. Mitch Rush to Shafiq Ahmed. And a tentative looking push there by Shafiq. These the nerves of the semi-final, Gamini.
Shafiq. Height and power to get to the side net for down and up. Rush will be very disappointed. The last 5 minutes or so, the Barbarian bowlers have been erring with their line. Very unusual. That's better. That's where he intended to land. Right in the block hole. So this is the most important partnership, they say, in any Indo event, whether you're batting first or second. The third batting pair. Oh, the cutter, the off cutter. Turn and bounce. Creates a third ball situation. Rush with a chance to grab an early wicket from this third batting pair.
Third ball again. Rush. Well, he looks like in a rush to pick up a wicket. Here he comes. Full delivery, and Nil Patel this time connects straight up in the center of the wicket. Completes an easy run there. Last ball remaining. And it's been a good spell from Mitch Rush here. 7, but no wicket yet. How he would love to get a wicket here. Here comes Mitch Rush. And he strays down the leg side. 9 of his spell. Total score is 5 of the third pair. And the total score after 9 overs for Jamia is 34. This game is nicely poised, Gamini. Can't say that Barbarians are too ahead of this game or Jamia. It's very evenly poised. When 2 great teams play each other, the level of caliber is the same. The battle will never be of outscoring a certain opponent. The match will always hang in the balance. It's not like Jamia will score 140 and Barbarians will go crazy in chasing it down. It will always be a close game. There'll be wickets, there'll be runs, it will be full of drama. And that's what we've got here. 34 in 9 overs with 7 to go. I think Jamia will be happy to get 60, 65 and then go on and try to defend it.
Yeah, I'll take 60 from this stage, Aman. It has been quite a strange innings. Not that the Jamia batters have scored heavily, or they have lost wickets. There have been very few wickets in for the Barbarians. Again, a terrific delivery. He was a fraction late to transfer his weight onto the back foot. Therefore, he could not adjust his hands towards the swing. Another third ball situation. There have been plenty of dot balls in this innings, plenty of third ball situations in this innings. And here is another one. Finney. Oh, straight to the back stumper. Well, direct hit needed. Clive Rose picked it up cleanly. Had one stump to aim at. Jamia batters crossed over for a single.
Charlie Finney, he's looked like a different player today. And a waiver throw from Mitch Rush there. What a chance, gone begging for the Barbarians, but for Jamia, a lucky escape there. They say never run off a misfield or an overthrow, but Nil was lucky there. Mitch Rush with a waiver throw there. Charlie Finney, and he's bowled well so far, Charlie. He's bowled an absolute peach of a first over, and he's just delivered again. Yesterday when I saw him bowl, it didn't seem like this is the same bowl I'm watching today. And that's the grenade. That's the grenade. So this is something that the Barbarians do, Gamini. So any substitute from outside, any non-playing player, if he shouts grenade, everyone has to hit the ground. And those who don't, they will be punished. And I think Clive Rose gets most of the punishments in this one.
I'll tell you what, talking about grenades, at the moment Finney is bowling some of those grenades. Batters have absolutely no clue in what is happening. Ball is swinging in the air, getting some bounce as well. Again, a very low batting, very low scoring 3 overs really. We are into the 11th one. So 2 overs, just a 9 runs, someone. Like I said, it's not that batters have been on top of their game. There have been plenty of dot balls, plenty of third ball situations. But having said that, Barbarians have not picked wickets either for their liking. They've had plenty of opportunity. There was an occasion in that last over, they could have had a run out from either end really, from the receivers end as well as from the strikers end. Well, these are very important third over for this batting pair. 9 on the board. Wicket here will tilt the game back onto the Barbarians. If you can get away with 6 or 8 runs, well, they will get some momentum to play that last over.
Absolutely. And a mate from South Africa, Carlos Roca, he's asking Gamini, who's your money on, Gamini? Come on. He's putting you on the spot here.
Well, Carlos pretty well know that he's been part of this game for donkey's years, that you cannot predict anything in Indo cricket.
Rightly said. I think we like to sit on the fence on this one. Let the players do the talking on the pitch. If as for the supporters who are watching live, well, you can pick sides. You can back your favorites. Please let us know in the comment section which team do you think. And that's another wicket. Jason Toy commenting that maybe Nick de Vries was keeping Stacey Hinman for Nav Patel, but no, Stacey Hinman comes up and picks up a wicket in his first delivery here. There's a good start here from Stacey Hinman. Shafiq Ahmed, they're missing the line completely. The ball nipped after pitching. It left him, and good glove work, man. Look at who it was. It was Charlie Finney. There's nothing that Charlie Finney cannot do wrong today. He's been absolutely terrific with the ball. And now with the glove work. A single taken there, 5 for this pair. All the 3 pairs of Jamia have struggled for that first 3 overs. It's the last over that the Jamia batters have been able to come back to respectability in the skin.
Yeah, like you said, Aman, it hasn't been that typical dominating batting display by Jamia batters. Again, a terrific length. Shafiq just losing his balance a touch, head falling across to the offside. Another dot ball. Wow. These batters are having an absolute nightmare to pick the ball out of some of the Barbarians bowlers, I'll tell you. 2 balls to go, just 5 on the board for this batting pair. 8 balls left. Can they make something out of it and try and get some momentum. Just a front foot prod. Again, it's just edges here and there, few misses. It's not the typical dominating batting display that we have seen throughout the tournament from these Jamia batters. Whether they are struggling or the Barbarians are not allowing them to do that, well, you should realize from it from home.
Gamini, it's more than Barbarians troubling Jamia. I think it's the overthinking of the Jamia bench there, the management. They have chopped and changed pairs that have been regularly playing here in the league stages here. Maybe back home, these are the regular pairs. But in the league stages, the 6 games that they played, these are not the pairs that batted together. Especially the first 2 pairs when they chopped and changed Mubin Rashid and Anish Patel with Michael Gallier and Kabir Imtiaz. So some thinking for the Jamia boys here. If they need to get back to a respectable total, I think they'll have to make 65, Gamini. 65 is a must because these Barbarians, they are looking in a very different mood today. This is, mind you, not the same team that was playing yesterday who lost against SFS.
And also, it's quite strange, Aman. After scoring 29 runs in the first 8 overs by the first 2 pairs, you'd probably will be thinking Matthew Gallier and Rohit Hussain to come next and take some initiative. Hussain and who's next? Nav Patel. Hussain has been terrific with the bat in hand, hasn't he? Right throughout this tournament. Well, another dot ball to start the 12th. Whoa, now umpire just put his hand out and then he pulled it back again. So he called it a good ball. 3rd ball situation again. It was going down the leg side, but suddenly because of that late swing, that was inside the tramp line on the leg side. 3rd ball again.
And we've got a lot of supporters back home, Jamia supporters, and Ollie Green says, who's my money on? Ollie, I think I'm going to enjoy this game. Me and Gamini, we're both going to sit on the fence. Actually, we're sitting on chairs and commentating from outside. And we'll prefer to stay there. We'll let you supporters do the picking of the sides. And we're going to call this game as it is. And at the moment, Barbarians are actually a little ahead of the game here. 37 in 11.4 overs. This pair has struggled here. They're just on 8 runs with 2 balls to go. And I think maximum this pair could go up to is 12 because none of them are looking like they're going to hit a boundary. So maximum they can hope for these 2 pairs. The maximum could be 2 down-ups for a maximum of 4 runs. Let's see. And that's hit the legs and it's a dot ball again. It's going to be 3rd ball situation again. And for Jamia's sake, they would want at least a double-digit pair, to say the least. But a big 4 overs coming up for the sake of Jamia in this tournament. Their aspirations when they flew in from England were to win this tournament. Oh, what a steal from Nil Patel. What a steal there from Nil Patel. An extra run taken there. An extra run. Good smart thinking from Nil. That makes it 11 for this pair. Total is 40 after 3 pairs. And what a big 4 overs coming up for Jamia's future in this Pro Club World Series here. And who better to do it? It's their best batsmen, Nav Patel and Rohit Hussain. They also call him Jason Rohit Hussain for the England banter there. Rohit Hussain and Nav Patel. Gamini, if you wanted any 2 people to bat for you and save you, it couldn't been a better pair than Nav Patel and Rohit Hussain. Now, can they do it? The pressure of the knockout, everything adding to that, this is going to be a true test of character.
Yeah, very important point you made. Pressure of the knockouts. I thought the English batters have been a bit tentative in their approach. They were free moving, free thinking in the round robin matches. But Watson has got the ball. Terrific. Well, another hesitation. Well, yes, no, and nearly sorry, mate. Rush, who was fielding at 3rd line, fielded it cleanly. So initial call was no, as the back flick went towards the back net. They were thinking of a run but decided against it. Watson. Oh, full toss. There was an opportunity. It was there to be put away. Like you mentioned, you know, is it the knockout pressure? And the round robin games, Hussain was in devastating form, wasn't he? Anything that's pitched up. Third ball. Well, didn't have the power as he slapped it back from that silly point position. But he was he found short. So wicket to start this batting pair, man. Well, the little hope that you had, if you're a Jamia supporter, this is not the start they ordered.
And absolutely, and DRS was taken by Nav Patel there. Just trying to calm things down here, because sometimes it's a good strategy to take the DRS. You know it's out, but you want to take the little extra seconds, calm your partner's nerves as well, because Rohit there was disappointed with himself after playing that shot. And Nav Patel, even though knowing he was out, took the DRS. And the umpire stands with the decision. -5 to start for this pair. Scores down to 35, and Todd Watson has got a wicket here. Here he comes to Nav Patel for the first time in the semi-final. And that is well played. And superbly fielded by Mitch Rush on that third line. Gamini, I think too many chopping and changing with the pairs. It's, you know, instead of instilling, and that's well hit by Nav Patel and directed, and Clive Rose would have got his man there. And he knows that. He's smiling. The one thing about the Barbarians, they're enjoying themselves inside the court. Last ball of this over. Todd Watson to Rohit Hussain. And he's struggling here is Rohit now. That wicket must be playing on his mind. Although it was Nav Patel who got out, but it was Rohit because he couldn't find the gap. And because of that, Nav Patel had to sacrifice that run out, because it was a third ball as well. So lots of work to do for this pair. We built them up, and at the moment they're falling short here. -3 in the first over, Gamini.
And the other thing that you need to take into consideration, Aman, both these countries, Australia and New Zealand, their domestic tournaments are played at a pretty high standard. One thing they know, there was an opportunity. Hussain was still short. He was short. Luckily, those competitions are played at a very high standard. They know when to peak. It's very important. When you get into those winning habits, you know when to peak. Hemingway. Hussain is off. Oh, well, another opportunity. Rubber the green going towards Jamia. Easily that could have been a wicket. It was leg side wide, but Hussain was off. He's eager to get on strike, Aman. This is what the Barbarians have not allowed these batters to do. Oh, again hesitation, uncertainty, doubt in your mind.
Absolutely, Gamini. Both these batsmen, they are just running for everything. And you know what? They're not running together. That's the problem. Only one runs at one time. And that's a good shot. And again, Rohit Hussain didn't leave the crease there. So 3 different callings we've seen here. Once we saw Rohit Hussain go up down, completing 2 runs almost. Then Nav Patel left his crease. And this time, finally they complete a run here. Here comes Jackson Hemingway. That's finally a good stroke from Rohit. Must be giving some confidence to him. 2 runs added to the total. The total is now in positive. 3 runs for the skin. 43 the score with 13 balls to go. 13 balls are good enough to reach that 60 mark. 60 is an average score here in UPro Arena in this Club World Series. If you can manage to score 60, 65 runs with the batting and the bowling that the Jamia possess, that can be possible to defend Gamini.
And the other thing that I've noticed in this inning so far, man, Barbarian bowlers have landed the ball exactly where they've wanted. Their lines and lengths have been immaculate, really. Not a lot of width outside the off stump, where the English batters are pretty good. Hussain, he's also one of those players who's got loose hands on either side, off and on. Well, 15th over. That was short. It was just hanging for Hussain to get his hands high up, high to low, down and up on the leg side. Good start for the over.
Confident shot there by Rohit Hussain, and Stacey Hinman, he's a good bowler. Here he comes again. And full toss, and Nav goes for it. Nav Patel has just cleaned that one. What a shot to release the pressure and bring the Jamia men back in this game. 52 now the score suddenly. And a great shot again by Rohit Hussain. Wow. You know, this game changes in a matter of seconds, in a matter of few deliveries. And just 3 deliveries of this over, it's changed the complexion of the skin completely. Another full toss there. Wrong here in this over. He's overpitched and he's been punished by these 2 players. Here he comes. Can he come back in these 2 balls? And no, says Rohit. Nav asking him for a run there. But a good call in the end. Last ball of this over. And it's 3rd ball as well. Last ball, 3rd ball. Drama waiting to happen here of the standard of Clive Rose, who's played so many World Cups for Australia. Bowling a leg side wide and relieving the pressure. Full delivery, and that's well played, and no run there. Well fielded there by Jackson Hemingway. 3 balls remaining, and that's 60. The elusive 60 Gamini we were talking about has been reached. Slower delivery. What a change of pace there. Change of length as well from Clive Rose. Now that's the experience that's coming in. 2 balls remaining. 3rd ball now. 3rd ball situation. This time he plays it, and Nav Patel completes the run with 1 ball to go. The score 61 Gamini.
Yeah, it has been pretty good for the last 5 minutes or so for the Jamia batters. Final ball. They need to protect the runs that they've scored. 21 on the board for this pair. Easily the most effective batting partnership in this innings. And Clive Rose, very unusual for him to get his line wrong. But it hasn't been... Oh, short delivery. Well, didn't know that about that one. Jamia players from outside the net calling for a no ball. But I think that was the right call. He just tucked under it. It was just under that eye line. So good finish for Hussain and Patel. Like I mentioned before, the most productive partnership. 61 at one point in time. They were in danger of finishing between 40 to 50. But one very good over from these 2 batters against Hinman, who overcooked his length. Has able to get them to 61. Like I mentioned, Aman, that's something for them to bowl at. From where they were, they'll be happy to finish on 61. They've got the firepower when it comes to bowling and fielding. Jamia to ask few questions from these very experienced Barbarian batters. But no doubt, it's a worthy of a semi-final. 61 to get chasing. Runs on the board, it's always pressure.
कंफ्यूज हो जाएंगे हाँ हाँ सही है हाँ Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this grand finale, the final day of the first ever Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. Jamia versus Barbarians, the first semi-final. Jamia won the toss, elected to bat first, and they ended up on 61. It's going to be Nav Patel to Daniel Van Hees. What a shot by Daniel. Daniel Van Hees has been so impressive in this tournament, and the most games I've covered for him, he's started off identically. The bowlers give him that width on the offside and he punishes them right from the first ball of the match, Gamini.
Oh, chance, top edge. Well, that's the wicket they wanted, Jamia. Early wicket. And they need to pick wickets at regular intervals and get that score 60 to look around 80, 90. That's what they have to do, and they've done exactly that. Finney will be very disappointed with that. Didn't get his hands high enough to get it down towards the leg side. Patel, again a short one. So intentions are pretty clear. The lengths have been on the shorter side, trying to get these batters to hang on the back foot and maybe send in that full bunger. Patel, 2 short deliveries. One got a wicket, 1 dot ball. Another one on the back foot. Well, all those England Jamia fielders are hovering like hyenas. They're in front of the bat.
Gamini, this is what a wicket does. It's put a spring in their step. Look at how quick Gallia was there. The older of the Gallias, the younger one missing this one out. Here comes Nav Patel. And another short one. This time couldn't save the net there. Shafiq on the leg side. And this is a great start from Jamia, Gamini. Although they wouldn't be so happy with the 61 they got, but they'll be satisfied. It's a par score. Because with their bowling and fielding, that 60 can easily look like an 80. And especially with the pressure of the knockout, it definitely seems the way they've started.
Terrific over from Patel. Pretty much all the deliveries were on the dot. And -2. There weren't a lot of opportunities for Van Hees and Finney to free their arms, particularly outside the off stump, which they are pretty good. And this batting pair have often given a great start for the Barbarians right throughout the tournament. But if England can shut this pair, that will give them a great opportunity to defend this 61. Rashid is going to bowl the second over. Finney is on strike. He's already been out once. Brilliant. It's just brilliant hands. Rashid stock ball normally. He comes around the wicket, aims towards that tram line on the onside and try and concentrate on that leg on peg and that tram line. But that one just overcooked. Just swung a bit more than he wanted. So that was enough for Finney to get it down and up on the off.
Absolutely right. But again, they're experimenting here, Jamia. Second over, Mubin Rashid coming in. Usually he's coming on and bowl the 4th overs in matches. And a loud appeal there. Andrew Potts not interested. Daniel Van Hees on strike. The score is 0 after 1.2 overs. This is a great start from Jamia. And they're very chirpy inside court number 2 here. Court number 3, sorry. And that's well played again. This is a bread and butter shot for Danny Van Hees. He rocks back, gives himself room, and just punches it down. Absolutely treat to watch. Daniel Van Hees has been so impressive in this tournament. 2 runs, and they're off here with 2. 60 more to get. Here comes Mubin Rashid, and that's a wide, leg side wide there. A very dramatic leave there by Charlie Finney.
And also we got to mention about the standard of umpiring in this tournament. And Aman, Andrew Potts, the other Andrew, they've been terrific. With all these DRS calls that are happening, they've got it right 99% of the time. That's a good shot. It's not the easiest thing. When the ball is outside your eye line, your right eye for a right-hander, to drag it towards the leg side and get that down and up shot. That was a terrific shot. It looks simplistic, but you need a good skill set to play a shot like that. Rashid against the left-hander. That's a good line. Van Hees is another guy who looks to get outside the line because his stronger areas are on the offside. That's what the bowlers need to do. Follow him wherever he goes. Dot ball to finish the second. Better over for the Barbarians. 6 on the board. Well, I'll tell you what, Aman. They've already picked up a wicket, Jamia. They need to pick up wickets consistently at regular intervals. Maybe 2 or 3 per pair if they want to defend this 61.
Absolutely right. 2 or 3 wickets per pair is the need of the hour for Jamia. Because they know 61 is not a big total. One good skin from them, from the Barbarians of 25 and 30, and that score is reduced by half. Here comes Anish Patel to Charlie Finney. A slower ball there. Good one there from Anish Patel. As we're talking about the standard of umpiring, Andrew Potts, Andrew Hall de Villiers, Priyanshu, Mateen, Safran, all these umpires from England, Singapore, and also the UAE local umpires, they've been really good. The standard of umpiring has been top-notch in this tournament. And that's a 1 run added to the total. That will bring Van Hees on strike, and look at the Jamia players. They are surrounding the batters. They're in the eye line of the batters after every delivery. See, this is what it means to these players. The semi-final of the first ever Club World Series. It's like a moment to create history in the indoor cricket circles. First ever Club World Series, first ever champions of Club World Series. High stakes for these club sides.
Definitely. Oh, good ball, very good shot. Magnificent skills from bowler and the batter. Indoor cricket at its best. Yeah, like you said, this is the inaugural Club World Series, and they'll remember the inaugural winners a very long way out, I'll tell you. Your names will be up there on the board. Good shot, very good shot. Well. Bit sloppy from Imtiaz. He didn't expect that ball to skid through after it landed. Suddenly this partnership looks pretty healthy. The platform they want to chase this down. Good delivery. Very well anticipated at short leg. 15 after 3. Well, this is the time where Jamia needs to pull something out of that bag.
Absolutely. And you said, Gamini, to be the first ever winners of the Club World Series, that is no mean feat. And, as they say, no one remembers the second man on the moon. Neil Armstrong was actually a lucky man. And it's going to be Kabir Imtiaz into the attack. Now, can he do something? Can he pull a rabbit out of the hat? Because the Barbarians need 15 per pair. They're already 15 in 3 overs despite losing a wicket. So Jamia are looking for some inspiration, some magic from somewhere. Here comes Kabir. And he's got in a leg side wide, and it will be re-bowled. Not a great start here. And I think there's a little nervousness here in Jamia here. They started off well in that first over, but suddenly these Barbarians are no pushovers.
Yeah, very similar to that first over. Imtiaz is trusting that length. But when he's had enough time to transfer his weight onto the back foot, get that horizontal bat shot down and up. And it's a no ball as well. So 4. Gee, this is something that Jamia can't afford to do. That was a better ball. That got big on Finney. They need to get everything right from here on in. Jamia, there are no chances. There are no second chances. There's no room for error. Enough height on that one. Appeal for run out. Andrew says not out. Will they go upstairs? It was a direct hit, and Anish Patel has given the signal. Well, they need to get everything to come their way, don't they, Jamia? This will be a massive moment for them if they can turn this decision around and grab a wicket and put that pressure back on these Barbarian batters.
Absolutely right here. They are 21 as I said, Gamini, earlier, one pair makes 25-30. Because the total is not much, that reduces the target considerably. And also what it does for the Barbarians is it gives them a strategy, a pathway to chase it down without taking too many risks. And Jamia will have to do something different here. Well, they tried to do it with the bat when they changed so many pairs. Still managed to put up a respectable 61. But I think they'll have to do it now again with the ball. Something different to get back in this game.
And also, Aman, it's mighty important when you defend a total like 61, a model score. From the word go, you need to keep that intensity, show energy. When you have a dominating batting partnership, let's say if these two go on to get 25 plus, then suddenly you can see the heads drop from Jamia. Imtiaz. Another terrific shot. Absolutely no chance for Anish Patel. I think even Shakil O'Neal will not get for that ball. That had enough height.
Well said, Gamini there. That was a very, very good shot there by Van Hees. That's his bread and butter shot. And it's another great shot by Charlie Finney. And the Jamia team, well, the cat is amongst the pigeons. The shoulders are dropping. They need someone to pick them up at the moment, infuse some energy, because at the moment the Barbarians, oh, what a shot again, shot after shot. They are actually playing with authority at the moment, the Barbarians. This is not the same Barbarians that played against DBMSC and SFS. Absolute change in attitude and absolute focus from them here in this semi-final. And 29 for the first pair, chasing 62. What a start. They only need 33 runs of 12 overs. Well, the math looks simple, but the path doesn't, Kamini.
Yes, they have done right throughout this competition. Finney and Van Hees have given the ideal start for the Barbarians. They have dominated. That is why, although they have had bad 24 hours, or not bad, I would say 24 hours to forget by losing a game, but more often they have given that opportunity for their teammates to come in with a good platform led. It's 29. Easily the highest partnership in this match so far. And when you defend a total like 61, like I said, that kind of a partnership can demoralize the opposition. We've got Hemingway and ever experienced Degrees at the crease. So is this the partnership where England can breach the defense on? Aman, where is your money on?
Well, I still feel there's drama waiting to happen in the game. Something has got to give. Indoor cricket, it's never easy to predict who's going to win. At the moment, Barbarians are ahead in this game. 33 from 12. And look at this. Captain leading from the front, coming in the second pair, Nick DeGrees. What a shot that is. That was a slower delivery. Nil Patel is an unorthodox off spinner. And to punch it down with that power, Nick DeGrees there. No run there taken. Here comes Nil again. And that's well played this time. Single has been taken. Gamini?
Yeah, that was a very good example. The experience that DeGrees has. A lot of people talk about hands when it comes to indoor cricket, but the footwork, saw how he hung on the back foot, transferred his weight in no time. That's a good skill to have. A lot to do with the footwork as to Aman, because when you get into a good position, ball in front of your eyes, and that's where all these quality batters can take the game up to the bowlers. So dot ball, much needed one for Jamia. Oh, no. Had to put in few deliveries together. That was short. It was wide. Hemingway. It was easy pickings for him. There you are. The balance. They look so silky, don't they?
At the moment, the Barbarians are doing it very easily. Where is the inspiration going to come from? Why were so many changes made? If at all Jamia end up losing this one, it will be a real blemish because they have been very good in this tournament. They were being touted as one of the favorites to reach the finals. And just before such a big high-profile semi-final, to make so many changes in your batting lineup in the pairs, Gamini, something, let's not jump the gun here, but if they do win, that'll be great. But in hindsight, if they don't, that'll be something where people will be pointing questions at.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Degrees. Having said that, Aman, yesterday against Sri Lanka, against Australia, Jamia played one of the best games in the competition. After the first pair got 40 for Australia, they didn't have much to play for, but they somehow turned it around, didn't they? So they can take that as an example, take that as some encouragement, and try and turn this game around. But you're up against a very quality opposition here, mind you. Barbarians. 8 on the board already. On the back foot, looking to break his race. As you can see, all the noises and the voices have dropped from Jamia. They started like a bang, didn't they? The first over picking up a wicket. But it has been Jamia ever since. Sorry, Barbarians since from that point onwards. Of Patel's leg ball ricochets onto the side net. Very good length. Lost his balance, Degrees. But somehow managed to get his back leg back inside the crease. 11 on the board, 40. They are 21 away to win this match.
At the moment, the Barbarians are doing it very easily. Chance, and what a catch! Nil Patel at point. And is this that break that the Jamia men were looking for? And that wicket has come out of nowhere. A great neat catch by Nil Patel at point. And Michael Gallier picks up a wicket. Is that the wicket that brings Jamia back in the game? And suddenly 6 in 2 overs for this pair. Total is 35. They need 37 more runs to win in 10 overs. The mathematics, let's not get into it because it's very simple. But to arrive at that equation is the most toughest part of this equation, because the indoor cricket, you have to bat all the overs even if you surpass the target. And with the rule of -5 with a wicket falling, well, it's never over in indoor cricket.
Hussain. Deliberate short delivery. Well, they picked up a wicket, the much needed one for Jamia, but can they continue to pick up wickets? That's the question. Now, do not bowl. They are very lucky to get away with that one. There was width, there was length for Hemingway to get that down and up on the offside. Suddenly a third ball situation. Well, all these little things needs to go towards Jamia at the moment for them to turn this around. Over pitch delivery, well, directed needed. Imtiaz did his best to try and get that ball onto the stumps, but Hemingway was safely back inside. So this is pretty similar to what the Jamia batters did. 8 on the board, not a lot of score.
We're back live here. Sorry for that delay. Some technical issues there. And the new pair of Mitch Rush and Todd Watson are in here for the Barbarians. And in no time, they've already scored 6 runs in this pair. In the very first over, the total is 42. Thank you, Mr. Connor Williams, Jason Toy. We weren't on a break. It was a technical issue. We were changing the battery of the mic here. And 42 after 9 overs. 7 overs to go, Gamini. 20 more runs needed. When we started after the second skin, they needed 33 of 12 overs. They still need 20 of 7. What is going to give in this pair? Like, how much do you think this pair is going to leave for Clive Rose to come in the last pair?
Very good delivery. Appeal for a catch, but umpire Andrew says it came off the thigh. Yeah, this batting pair will be looking to get that total ever closer to that 61. So less work for the last batting pair. Hussain. No, not the length, not the width either. Rush will be very disappointed with that. With a bit more power, he would have been able to get that ball onto that side net. We mentioned 18 runs from here on end. But when you're playing in a knockout final, Aman, effort ball from Hussain. Release came all wrong. Yeah, it's not the runs. When you come in a knockout final and that scoreboard in front of you is ever so changing, funny things can happen, and it has happened before. Good delivery, change up in speed, off cutter, but well adjusted from Watson. Watson is also a very experienced customer. Aman, he was a member of the New Zealand Men's World Cup team last time around. Very well played, delicate hands, played with a dead weight, bat angle towards you. Pressure was on because of the dot ball, the previous one, but they did well to get across.
At the moment, Gamini, if there is any way Jamia has to win this one, it is this pair that they need to catch hold of. Because I think Clive Rose and Stacey Hinman, if they have 10 runs to win in that last pair, I think they'll take it easy, and it will be very, very difficult for the Jamia boys who had aspiration of lifting the trophy before this game started. And that would be all quashed away because they are a very experienced pair in Stacey Hinman and Clive Rose.
I think in general, like I mentioned, in that first innings, these Barbarian players, they are used to playing these knockout finals, and their domestic tournaments, Aman, back at home in New Zealand and in Australia for that matter, very competitive competitions. And when you come to these knockout stages, you're up against some quality players, pretty much the best around the world. So they know, they're very composed. Ahmed. Oh, just very lucky. You need a bit of chalk on that bat because that was at the end. These days, the World Snooker Championship, Aman. That was like one of those ones. Rush. Can he pick the ball out of Ahmed's hand? Oh, there you are. There was a chance. That is huge. 12 runs turnaround. That would have been caught. Imtiaz. That was travelling, mind you. No catch is easy. But at this level, for someone like Imtiaz, it's bread and butter, really. But that was huge. 12 runs turnaround. 7 is the result. Barrel should have been -5 for Barbarians. Very good delivery again from Ahmed.
I think the writing's on the wall here. The Barbarians, well, they have shown that commit the knockouts, they are a different ball game. They might have lost 2 games to the UAE local teams, but at the moment they are schooling Jamia at the moment for this chase of 62. They're already 55, and the Jamia boys are looking at each other for inspiration, and at the moment they are finding none. And also, They've dropped Matthew Gallier from the side today. I know he's just a 20-year-old youngster, but that guy, he brings an X factor to this team, especially in his sweeper position. Remember, he took a flying catch the other day. Some run-outs that he can get. Well, it would have been a great experience for him as well to have played this. Brings that exuberance, but nonetheless, the decision was made, and they've gone with their best 8. And I think the chopping and changing of pairs is where I feel Jamia, weren't able to make the runs that they actually ought to have made in this semi-final.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was taken by that decision as well. I was very surprised to leave Gallier out. Not only in that receiver's position, Aman, with the other two departments, bat and ball, he was contributing something. He has a bit of an X factor, doesn't he? But it's too late to discuss those matters now. The matters in hand, well, this pair got to 20. They're only 6 runs away from overhauling the 61. But I've seen funnier things happen in Indo cricket. See that catch that Imtiaz got. Because the intensity levels have dropped, suddenly when the ball comes to you, you're not ready. Lovely shot. You have to be switched on. You have to keep on playing till that last delivery, Aman. That's the beauty of an Indo cricket. Because 2 balls, 3 balls, it all can turn.
Absolutely right. Nil Patel with a short delivery. They easily dispatched there by Rush. And now Todd Watson. And now I think this is over. There is a very slight chance that Jamia might be able to pull this back. But guess who's coming in next? Clive Rose and Stacey Hinman. Very, very experienced head on their shoulders. And it's going to be very tough for Jamia to come back from this. What a great shot there. Lot of people I was hearing, outside the courts talking about how good a Jamia versus DBMSC final will be. I don't know the reason why they were discounting the Barbarians if they are going to play in this mood. The DBMSC or SFS. Oh, it's a wicket, as I say. And the umpire has not given it. I thought that was off the bat.
That was definitely off the glove. One of the very few occasions where Andrew has got it wrong. But like I said, for the Indo cricket umpire, since you're right on top of the stumps, anything that happens in front of the batter, sometimes you can get unsighted. I think even Watson knew that he was out. He was surprised that umpire had not made the call. Well, Robert the Green is going towards the Barbarians. Again, a lot of bounce from Patel. Bumpier action. Very unlucky, the Jamia team on that occasion. They could have had a wicket very easily. But these things can happen in a knockout final, Aman. Add some salt to the wound. Watson gets a beautiful down and up on the offside to finish the partnership. Another very, very good one for the Barbarians. They've already gone past the total. So not a lot of work to be done for Clive Rose and Hinman. Well, you still got to persevere. You still need to believe. Jamia, very easily you can lose the plot, particularly when one of those easy decisions go against you, really.
Absolutely right. The first semi-final, well, Jamia, the champions of England versus the Barbarians from down under. Chasing 62, are on 64 only after 12 overs. They're 3 runs ahead of target. So, if we are to see an upset now, because I'm going to call it an upset, because the Barbarians are in pole position here to win this one, then Stacey Hinman and Clive Rose will have to bat so poorly that they will cost Barbarians a place in the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series final. Gamini.
To do that, Patel has got the ball. He's going to come around the wicket to Clive Rose. Confident shot. He's been given out. He's been given out. Will he go upstairs? I think Hinman was inside the line, but his bat was tilting upwards. So did he have that bat down really? Sliding it. Well, let's see. This will be a great start for Jamia, picking up a wicket very early. Both Clive Rose and out. There was not a lot in it. There was a lip in it. What a brilliant call that was. So Barbarians lose a review. They still got one in the bag. Patel. Superb shot. Jumping up. Still brilliant hands from Rose. Not the easiest thing when the ball comes around that rib cage on your wrong side. For you to have access towards that side, you need to unlock your hip, Aman. And we all know that skill set that Clive Rose got. Good call. Good call. Will they go upstairs? It's since been a direct hit. They have gone upstairs.
Gamini, if that is out, that is some fielding from Shafiq Ahmed. Absolutely outstanding stuff from number 8. We saw one comment from one of the members saying he's pushing 60. I think it was Liam Brazier. And he said that he's pushing 60, but look at the commitment. But I doubt. I think there's a banter between them. He's quite younger than that. Shafiq Ahmed there with an absolute peach of an effort from leg side. And the decision is being changed here. It's out. That's a second wicket Ollie Green wanted in the first over. And I think he's got it. Yes, it's out. That's the 2 wickets. One of the supporters of Jamia, Ollie Green, wanted, and he's got it here. Nav Patel with 2 wickets in 3 balls. Wow, everything happening here, Gamini. As we thought that the Barbarians would take this one easily, the Jamia boys are yet to throw in the towel.
This has been a great over from Patel. Again, terrific line. Usually Rose and Hinman, they get on top of the bowlers as they come in and they put them under severe pressure. But because some sublime skills from Patel result in 2 wickets, -7 for this batting pair. Still one delivery to go. Again to that corner on the onside. Good call from Rose. But some sort of hope for Jamia, Aman. 2 wickets. Like you said, Ollie Green wanted 2. His wish was granted. Maybe they need to have a very similar 2 or 3 overs put together. Maybe 5 to 6 wickets. That's what they need from this last pair if they want to stand a chance.
And the important thing is now whose overs are left. I don't think so. They have many overs left. Nav Patel is finished. I think Anish is going to bowl next. I think Mubin has 1 over left. So I think they'll need the fielders to back them up here. And Stacey Hinman there. Trying to play that on the leg side. Taking the leading edge. No run taken. -6 here for this shot. And that's easily put away. Not a good ball in the context of the game there. There is absolutely no margin of error for the bowlers to err in line. And that's easy pickings for Clive Rose. Gamini, the bowlers, they have to get the line right. They can't let them. If you don't have pace, you need to make sure your line is perfect.
Yeah, you're right. I think if they had the choice to bowl someone else other than Anish Patel, they would have gone for it. But Anish Patel, just gentle medium pace, not a lot of variations in there. So if you bring your blade towards the line of the delivery with angled bat, more often you're going to get that down and up. Oh, well, Imtiaz, that has gone through his legs. 4 is the result. Like I said, it's exactly what the Jamia team did not want. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Barbarian. That's a huge over in the context of this game.
And Gamini, as I was saying, Matty Gallier is the sweeper fielder. He's done that job. He does it in his sleep probably. And to change him, okay, I agree, he wasn't having a great tournament. But players like Matty Gallier, young players, youth, exuberance, and they've got this X factor. So sometimes in a knockout, you want to play these boys, you know, and make sure that fearlessness that is there in them, that's where the opposition, you know, takes notice of you. And I feel they missed a trick by too many changes. I agree with Jason Toy as well, who's avidly watching this game and actively commenting. I would like to say they changed the pairs, they changed the personnel, and in hindsight, maybe they will rue that changes. But what's done is done, Gamini. And if it stays the same way, I think, and it will, I think the Barbarians will be the first ever finalists of this first Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series here at the UPro Arena.
Having said that, third ball situation. Slight hope for Jamia. Can they make something happen here? Wow, did well. Hussein did well. There were some sublime skills from Man U Tottenham game last night. That was one of them from Hussein's. Very clean pair of heels. Again, driven firmly. Smoked it down to the back of the net. Well, they are more than 3 wickets in front now, Aman. It's a foregone conclusion. Well, they are 15 runs in front. So Jamia will have to pick up 3 wickets. They've got 6 balls to go. 3 dot balls and 3 wickets. That's what they need.
Now, even mathematically, it's not possible. They're not going to pick up 6 wickets. Even if the batters don't decide to run and give 2 wickets of the 2 third balls, they are still winning this one. So we can confidently now say a pick aside that is going definitely to the finals, and it is the Barbarians from down under. Jamia had a very, very good tournament, but they will reflect, and on the flight back tomorrow morning till they reach England, they will be ruining the overthinking that has gone into the playing 8, I feel, for this semi-final. But that's how you learn. It's fine. Sometimes your gut says something, you make a call based on some facts. Sometimes it goes in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. And this is the time that it hasn't gone in their favor. But many a times it must have. They're the champions from England. They're a big, big side. And they're much experienced, and they've lost many a games also back home to understand that this happens in this sport. So an experienced side in Jamia. I hope they've enjoyed their tournament, and they would be wanting to come back for the second edition of this World Pro Series with 3 balls to go. And even if they lose 3 wickets, it's a foregone conclusion. Barbarians are the first finalist of this UPro World Cup Series, Club World Series. Gamini, your take on the Barbarians? I think they played poker with the other teams in the league stages. They never showed their hand up till the last moment, up till the semi-final, and look at their performance here.
Yeah, I think there were moments for Jamia, Aman. At times they took the game right up to the Barbarians, but like I mentioned, they've been there and done it many a times, and even this one they prevailed. They know how exactly to peak at the right time. Full toss, just a prod forward. It will be the final delivery. 3rd ball, but it won't have any effect in the game. Like you mentioned, final act of the game. This pair has put on 15. Rashid comes down the track and gets a couple. And good night, nurse. That's all it is.
That's it from court number 3. The first semi-final, the Barbarians have won this game very, very convincingly. Well, it'll be back to the drawing board for the Jamia team, but the Barbarians are in action against. The final is at 6:15 UAE local time. Don't go anywhere, gentlemen. 6:15. And in the other semi-final, DBMSC have made 67, a very similar score. And SFS in reply are on 18 runs in 6 overs. So that game is still going on. there is chances any one of the two teams can qualify, but we want to know for sure the Barbarians are waiting for them. We'll be back at 6:15 for the finals. Thank you and stay tuned.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the stayed old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Good afternoon to all our viewers. Welcome back to court number 3. The final day of the Club World Series happening here in Dubai. Rasasi presents in conjunction with UPro, KGF International, Nikon. We have the next game is between the ICA Asia and the Strikers Aces Singapore. And the ICA Asia team is batting first, while the Strikers Aces Singapore are just warming up with their bowling routines. So we just witnessed a couple of close matches. Jamia team playing the Barbarians, losing a close match. It was a good one as well to watch. Barbarians being victorious there. And the 4-way Wolves lost to the Petroman UAE team on court number 2. So we should be ready shortly, just waiting for the umpire to take his position and start the game.
stand's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best top players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high stand.
And it's the battle of the Singapore teams. Myself, Huzaifa, Hussain, Triple H. In the com box. So it's the ICA Asia against the Singapore Strikers Aces. As the first ball is underway. Manikandan and Rajagopalan are the two batsmen in the middle. First over has been bowled by Rajashekar and starts off with 2 dots. Once again, right arm over. Player a miss. Third ball, they had to run. No damage done. Misfield there. So the Strikers Aces need to put on their best game here. They didn't have a good outing yesterday against the UAE team, where they conceded over 100 runs, 140 runs, in fact. Once again, right arm over the wicket. Big hit. It was a full toss on leg stump. Fumble there allows Rahul to get 2 to his name. Score is 3 with 2 balls remaining. Once again over the wicket, a swing and a miss. Good stuff here from Rajashekar, keeping it tight outside off stump. Once again, right arm over the wicket. Another play, another miss. And his third ball when the next over begins. So that's ends the over. It's a good start from both teams. ICA Asia getting a couple of good shots underway. And it's been a tidy over as well with a few dots from Rajashekar. Second over is going to start off with the third ball. It's going to be number 19. Number 6 actually, jersey number 6, Prabhu. And that's out. Lovely ball. Angling away from the batsman. A play and a miss and an easy stumping for the keeper. And the third ball has been capitalized. Good stuff here from Prabhu. He was bowling his first ball. He was right there on the button. And with that run out, the score is -2. In fact, it was a stumping. Prabhu with the second ball around the wicket. And another play, another miss. It's a new ball, it's swinging away from the batsman. Good stuff. Once again, it's on the body. Good. It was a defensive shot. No chance of a run. The non-striker was interested, sent back by the striker, and had to put a diving effort to get back in. Once again, Prabhu around the wicket. I think they're playing too defensively. He's just trying to angle all the balls on the leg side. This time he gets it in the middle of the bat onto the leg side, hitting the 2 net. And a warm welcome to Mr. Shabazz who's joined us. How are you doing today?
All right. What an exciting day. We've had some close matches already in this day today. Heartbreak for some teams and ecstasy for others. Right now, we have ICA Asia taking on the Strikers Aces. And we have the ICA score on 0 as of now in the second over. A good start here by the Strikers Aces team. And here's the variation expert, Prabhu. Straight in the hands of Ashwin there. A good score, a third ball situation. We'll have a new bowler coming in to bowl the third ball delivery. And the bowler will be Pritish Agarwal. Pritish, jersey number 12. He was rested in the previous match. He's coming back into the side now for this playoff match. And a good start in 2 overs, 0 runs. We have a third ball situation. Right arm over the wicket. Pritish, a loopy full toss, beat the batsman, beat the keeper. Ashwin also had no idea where the ball dipped in. And now we're going in with 1 run for the batting side.
Yes, that's a good ball. That was a loopy delivery. The batsman missing it. So does the keeper. Once again, that's a good hit on the leg side. And he has let the ball through the receiver here. Jersey number 6. In fact, it's the bowler himself. He made an attempt. Pritesh here not happy with his fieldsman there. Once again, over the wicket. And that's a good ball. A genuine edge. And it was too quick for the keeper. By the time the keeper moved, the ball was past him. Score is 4. We are in the third over, 3 balls remaining. Once again, over the wicket, Pritesh. Keeping a nice full line. Another opportunity missed. In swing from the bowler, and the fieldsman also couldn't swing the ball onto the stumps. Would have been a nice wicket there.
We'd like to give you an update from the main semi-finals. The DBMSC Steel versus SFS. DBMSC scored 67 and SFS is on 17 in the last bet. So we are actually looking at the finals. One finalist is going to be DBMSC Steel, and they'll be meeting the Barbarians in the finals of the inaugural UPro Club World Series. In the meantime, a brilliant catch there. Look at that. A simple catch in the hands, good bowling, and I believe a bit of a rash shot coming in from the batsman.
Yes, not required at this stage when the score is so low. And what happens here, it goes even further down. The score is back to 1 with 1 ball remaining in this over. Pritesh with the ball. He'll be hoping to end with another wicket here. He's been bowling well, keeping the ball outside off, and that's a chance. And it was close, could have been caught. Just drops short of the point fieldsman. Ends the over. So after the end of 3 overs, the score is 1.
We have an all Singapore match here between ICA Asia and Strikers Aces. Both teams coming in from the Singapore region. And we have a score which is reading only 1 after 3 overs. It's not a very promising start for ICA Asia. The team in red, we have Rajgopalan and Manikandan Manoharan there. A quick pickup and release, and they scamper through for 2 more runs. Score now moves on to 3 runs, and the bowler is Vijay Kumar. Sorry, it's Vijay Krishna. The keeper almost got the run out over there. That was quick work by keeper Ashwin, but he missed the wickets.
Yes, he did. And I think what's happening here is the ICA Asia batsmen, they are not accounting for the swing. The ball is swinging a little bit. It's a new one. And they're playing away from the body. They're missing the ball at the last second.
That's a very good stop by Pritish right now. I think he's hurt his hand already. He's rubbing his hand on the forearm side. But Vijay Krishna coming into ball, another delivery. 3 more balls to go in this pair. And that is smart work just keeping it on the pitch and scampering through for a single there was Manikandan. And we now have Rahul on strike. Vijay bowling the last two balls. That's a good recovery by the batting side. Any score in positive is much better than going in negative. So that gives them a bit of hope. But having said that, they're not out of the wins. But yes, a freebie by Vijay. A wide ball there, leg side wide, and that will be an extra delivery. 7 on the board, 2 balls still to go. An extra ball taken by the batter, Rahul Rajagopalan. That is a no ball. Another no ball. Another extra delivery. This is not a good bowling performance here by Vijay in the last few deliveries. Looks like the support of the ICA Asia squad from outside the court is getting to the bowler. He's looking nervous. Well, let's see what he comes. And that is a good ball. Deftly played by Manikandan. The score suddenly now goes on to 14 there with that no ball and 5. A good comeback by these two batters in this last over, and not so special bowling in the last few deliveries by Vijay Krishna. They defended. 14 is what they will be happy with, and they'll be going home with 14 runs in this skin point. Rahul and Manikandan finishing the score on 14. We have a good finish by the ICA Asia batters, Rahul and Manikandan. And the next batting pair is already inside the courts. We will have Ratish Mani is the first batter. He's on the non-striker side. And we have Raju bowling right arm over the ball. We get a good stumping appeal there, a quick stumping appeal. They're looking for a review. The keeper Arashwin wants the review. But they don't, the captain doesn't want to go for it. Captain Shrikant Ramachandran says, no, we'll be okay with it. There's another delivery, a good ball and a good loud call by the non-striker. That was not a run. Ratish Mani doing the right call there. Rajashekhar Palli bowling the current over. It's over number 5, 4 balls to go. And that's a beautiful stumping there, a way swinger. And the batsman stepping out and had absolutely no clue whatsoever about that delivery, and a wicket loss. -5 on the board for ICA Asia. Up by Raju, a good down up there by the batsman. An easy shot to pick up, a very short pitch delivery. And Gopal Krishnan Murali had no problems whatsoever to go for that beautiful tap down there. We have Viraj Kumar from the fielding side sitting out today, an important reliever and a crucial cog in the wheel. But he seemed to be rested because he's been diving throughout the whole tournament, left and right and everywhere. And he's just having a good smile on his face as he sees us. We have Raju going into bowl. The next delivery, the last ball of the over. Another swinging ball. Will that be a catch? Falling in no man's land. That should have been a wicket, Triple H, but that ball, well, fell right in the middle of those three converging fielders. And the bowler himself went for it, but he couldn't make it. And a dot ball, rather 2 runs added to the score. We have Gopal Krishnan Murli and Ratish Mani on strike. Oh, sorry, that was a dot ball, so no wicket and no runs as well. Now it's a third ball situation. We have the master mystery bowler from Team Strikers Aces coming into bowl. The next delivery, that's Prabhu, jersey number 6. Third ball delivery, right arm around the wicket. And a proper shot. And almost a catch. That would have been a spectacular catch. Let's have a look at the replay if we can get those visuals, because the ball was traveling fast. Look at it. Hit the leg, hit the ankle, went to the net, and that was just away. Back in the hands of Arvind. He just couldn't grab hold of it. I think he was reeling in the shock of that shot with his foot. Here comes Prabhu. Another delivery, another swingy ball. And those fielders are being hit left, right, and center by the batsmen. We have Ratish Mani going for those powerful shots, as well as his partner Gopal Krishnan Murli. Both of them have decided to go all out and all power.
Absolutely, and Prabhu here bowling a good over. Another leg-sided shot, chance of a run out, and the umpire has called it. Good leg-sided shot. And that was well run as well. The skin score is 2, the team score is 16. And these two teams must be knowing each other pretty well. They're coming from Singapore, they've been playing against each other back home. And Prabhu here swinging the ball outside off and leaving the batsman. No chance for a run, play and a miss. And Prabhu bowling the next delivery here. Another deft stroke on the leg side. And I think it calls... I'm surprised the fielder on the leg is not closer to the back net there. There have been a couple of balls that have gone that side.
Triple H, with the way these both are swinging the bat, even any of the better fielders would not want to go closer to the batsman, because these guys are just going for powerful shots. Here's another on drive, and just went between and through the legs of Raju. Both these teams know each other very well, as you said. And incidentally, all the 3 teams that have come on this UPro Club World Series are right now currently playing in the playoffs. We have Strikers Aces versus ICA Asia that we are calling right now. And on the other court, we have Strikers Blitz taking on the Accelerate India team. And Accelerate India has already scored 68 in the third pair. It's currently going on. It's just the first over of the third pair. That looks like a big score coming in from there. We have Karthik coming into bowl. His beautiful delivery. There we go. A nippy bowler. He's been troubling all the batters throughout this tournament. Good raw talent that is coming through for the team of Singapore, I guess.
Absolutely, there's good talent here on display. Karthik once again over the wicket. And that's a play and a miss. Missed by the keeper once again. R. Ashwin. He's been good throughout the tournament. Not having a great day today, though. Karthik here bowling a good over, 7th over in progress. That's a good stroke on the leg side. 2 more to the total. Confident. Jersey number 16, Ratish there, playing a good shot. That's over to Gopala Krishnan. Facing Karthik, and that's a lovely stroke straight to the fielder on the offside. 3-line, a good collection, no chance of a run. Arvind there, getting a good bounce, taking it close to his face. It's Karthik to finish the 7th over, 5th ball, and it's called a good ball. It was within the guidelines. Umpire Mateen, and now it's 3rd ball. And there's going to be an opportunity here for the Strikers Aces to pick up a wicket. And this would help them pull the skin back as well. defensive shot. Pritesh fielding the ball, going for a directed on the receiver's end. And they come through for a single. And that ends the over. The skin score at the end of 7 overs is 11. And the team score is 25.
All right, just to let you know a small bit of a fun fact here. The previous bowler, his name was Karthik Suryan, and I'm sure most of the players from the Singapore teams are from the state of Tamil Nadu in India. There are two brothers, superstars, who are Tamil actors, Surya and his younger brother Karthi. So if you take those name combinations, this gentleman, his name is Karthik Suryan. So I don't know, just a bit of a fun fact that that caught my attention.
Yes, I think you are a bit of a movie buff. So I'm sure those all you movie lovers would know that as well. Meanwhile, there's a change in bowling. It's going to be Sai Abhinand. Yes, sorry for that. Getting the names correct is very important. And meanwhile, there was an attempt for a run out. Karthik there on the leg side. And the batsman had to put on his skates and put in the dive. Does well there. Ratish putting a price on his wicket. And you need that sort of commitment. Look at the replay. Great dive. He was on all fours at the end of the dive. And Shabazz Bhai calls a big shot. I think he's just he's winding up. Yeah, he looks all set to do that. Sai, slower bowler, so there's always more time for you to take the shot, and he anti-climax. And yeah, I think he was looking for a leg side down up, but for that you need a higher back lift. The bat should come down quickly on the ball, and with a lot of power as well. Once again, outside off, and that's better. That's what he wanted to do the previous ball. Executes it better now, and gets 2 more for the team and for himself. Ratish telling the striking batsman now, his batting partner, what he did on the previous ball. Sai, but he wants to charge down, and he goes for a glory shot. A 7 right in front of us on the offside, hitting the net high. And look at that, charges down the track, and he doesn't believe in tapping the ball. He believes in whacking the ball. And that has given a boost to the score, 22. And we have 2 balls remaining. Another 2 there. Ratish continuing his tapping technique, but taking the edge. And the last ball. And you know what? Can he end with a glory shot? And he just pulled out. And the umpire having a word with the fielding side. I think there was some chatter going on in the court, and the batsman got distracted. Sai with the final ball of this pair. And what a wicket! What a wicket! A flighted ball, missing it completely, and that is bowled. And where I was hoping for a 7, and going for a big hit, hitting the top of middle and leg, and that is bowled, and that is excellent bowling from Sai as well, getting a wicket for his team and getting the skin back below 20. It's 19, and they finish at that score. 33 is what the team score is.
Yeah, that shot was not required. I mean, you already had a 7 in the over. You could easily tap. They say make hay while the sun shines, but I think that hay really cost the batter Gopalakrishnan very dearly. We now have the next batting pair in. The next bowler will be Arvind Koyalam, coming in to bowl jersey number 9. Starts with a short pitch ball. Arvind was earlier involved in an almost dramatic catch. It just escaped him, but he's coming in now, keeping his cool to bowl the next deliveries. Next batting pair is Abdullah, the tall, lanky fellow on the non-striker side. And we are waiting to get the name of the striking batsman as well. It's Manikandan. It's good fielding there by Raju. A good grab, a quick turn. One of the most athletic fielders. But coming to that last ball, dismissal in the previous ball. Sai Abhinand got hit for a 7, kept his cool and bowled a beautiful dipping leg spinner to get the youngster bowled. That shows a lot of experience and a cool head in his from the bowler Sai. Now Arvind, look at him, he just bowls and he just turns around and comes back. He doesn't even see what's happening with the ball after that. He's so focused, he just wants to get his overs done with quickly so that the time can be saved as well. But he is completely focused there, Arvind. He doesn't want to go home with the same lads as the opponents and without a win under his belt. He wants to go as a winner of this match so that they will have the boasting rights when they go home. I'm sure there's lots and lots of subplots going on in this match which we are not aware of.
Definitely. It's going to be Arvind. Once more. It's a direct hit. Umpire has given it out. Out from the keeper. Getting a good throw in. The ball was played towards the offside, towards the point region. And he was quick off at a flash. Just without looking, just backhands it onto the stumps. Excellent work here. He's happy, his teammates are happy. And that's a good wicket. And this was missing in the game yesterday. I mean, the fielding today has been much better. The bowling has been good from the aces.
Like this, there's a saying going on, a known enemy is better than an unknown friend. Both these teams know each other's positives and negatives, and I think that gives them the confidence, and they might have even gotten the better of each other in their home turf, and that just is all the difference.
Yeah, and also I'm sure they had an early night yesterday. They must have gone to bed and come fresh for this game. So, and it's also the last day, so they might be heading home soon.
Habibi, these guys are in Dubai. I don't think nobody's going to have an early night. They're here for a week. They'll be playing their hearts out. They'll be enjoying the whole beautiful scenes that the wonderful country or the Emirate of Dubai has to offer. And these guys have come from Singapore. I don't think they're here to stay cooped up in a hotel room. Knowing the boys, a lot of these boys have been enjoying the many brilliances of the features that Dubai has to offer as a tourist country. So I'm sure nobody was rested well here.
Absolutely, that could be a possibility as well. But meanwhile, they're putting up a good show here. Both the teams actually. The ICA Asia team also batting sensibly. Only I could point out the last ball of the last skin, which ended up in a wicket. That could be an important breakthrough in context of the match, and lovely shot here. Excellent 3 on the leg side, getting it right down and high on the net. This time it was Manikandan who played that shot. Karthik once again over the wicket and losing his direction there, so wide down the leg side. And these are free runs for the batsmen. They don't have to put bat on ball and they will get a 2 to the total.
I don't know if you're aware of this saying, but in India, when I was growing up, there was a saying that used to be like, "Kahin pe nigahein, kahin pe nishana." So I think it was targeting the middle stump, and the ball went way down the leg side. But I think that was a catch, was it? I don't know. I'm not sure about that one, but that was mighty close from the fielder's reaction.
Absolutely. I think it went off his boot and could have gone to hand. And we'll just have a look if you can get that on your screens. That ball was a full delivery. It's a change in bowling as well. Arvind with the next over. Look at that.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That was definitely a catch. It could have gone to hand. Arvind there himself was stationed there on the 3 line on the offside. Arvind once again going to bowl the next over. And that was another catching opportunity. I think the fielder in the covers is too close to the bat. And they're not anticipating the balls off the net. Maybe once the... It's a very unconventional field as well. So they've got... So now we don't have a point, but we have a leg side fielder there. The 2 on the leg, very close to the... And the bowler is bowling on the off stump. I think the captain must have a word with the bowler if the field is such, the bowler should be bowling middle and leg.
I think Arvind is just double bluffing the batter over here. That is a good flick, a good pickup on his legs. A sweet hit for 4 runs by Abdullah. That was a mighty shot, Triple H.
Excellent connection here. Abdullah getting it right in the middle of the bat and hits the 3 net and onto the back net. Arvind once again over the wicket. And outside off. Another forceful shot on the offside and a fumble by Sai, who's fielding on the 3 line. And they should improve this. The fact that the ball is just bouncing out of their hands. Maybe their hands are too stiff to collect the ball. And that's another big hit. A chance of a catch. It falls in between the bowler and Sai there on the 3 line. And you know what? It's gone to the boundary as well. So they will pick up 4. Okay, I think it missed the boundary. It was a 3 for sure. So 15 runs for the skin. Outside edge. Hitting the back net. No chance of a run. And that completes over number 11. The skin has also progressed nicely. 15 after 3 overs for them. Arvind finishes both his overs with figures of 1 for 9. And I think the ball is given back to Sai, who picked up a crucial wicket in the last skin, and he's entrusted with the last over of this skin as well. And it's going to be challenging for the batsmen. Will they go for the big hits or will they just play him out safely?
From the last couple of shots that Abdullah has played, I think he might look like to wind up as well. There we go. Almost there. A high rise, a big backlift, but got beaten by Sai's loopy dollies. I think Sai is one of those bowlers, who tempts you to go for the big ones and then gets you out, caught or stumped. There's another delivery from Sai. Nicely played there by Abdullah. Huge gap on the leg side. And a brilliant 2 runs for his team. Smart batting there by Abdullah. Defying what our prediction was, or let's say my prediction was, that he might just go for a big swing. But here it is, Manikandan Manoharan on strike now. And he's the one who steps out. Another same region, 2 runs. They have to plug that gap. They've taken the leg side fielder way deep for Sai. I think it's useless keeping Pritish Agarwal so deep. He should be standing near the 3-point line there. But here we go. Another one. And that was a dolly, a fall shot by Abdullah. But Arvind was too slow to react over there. It was as if he just let it go for a friendly 2. I think Arvind and Abdullah have some accounts to settle, and that was just a free gift.
Yeah, that was definitely a catching opportunity. Sai once again, middle and leg, turned away to the leg side, and easily done. That's the 3rd time in the over they have done that as well. And it's a change in the field. You see Pritesh going a little closer to the 3 line on the leg. Maybe trying to plug the gap there. And what do you know? He bowls outside off stump, and now it goes high on the leg side. That was a good shot by the batsman. Yeah, and that's a good end to the skin. They finished on 23. So that ends the batting on 3 skins. The 3rd skin made 23. The team score is on 56. It's looking good so far for the ICA Asia team. 56 is definitely a good score, and they would look to end up anywhere between 80 and 90.
Right now we have 2 Rams inside. We have Tulsi Ram and we have Ram Madipalli. Ram Madipalli is a senior statesman there, whereas Pinak Tulsi Ram is the young blood who's been given this exposure. It's only going to serve the Singaporean international indoor cricket team highly, because he's a rare talent, a raw talent, has to be shaped up well, and Ram Madipalli has taken that into his own hands by letting him partner with him. And a good start by Mr. Madipalli there. So we're going to go with Ram, Madipalli as Ram, and we're going to go with Tulsi Ram as Tulsi. It's better for us that way, just to avoid the confusion. Or we could just go Ram Senior and Junior.
Yeah, we can just call them. But one thing for sure, Ram is going to score runs.
Absolutely.
And right now they're up against jersey number 23, R. Ashwin. And that's a flighted delivery and down the ground, an opportunity for a run out. Tulsi Ram playing that on the leg side. It was there for the taking. It was an opportunity for sure. So once again, and the umpire has called it a no ball. Is it for line touch or is it for height? Let's see what that is. It was a catch, and that was a good catch by Prabhu, but the dismissal does not count because it was a no ball. I think that's for line touch, and that's much better. It's taking the edge, caught behind. Excellent stuff. And that is the wicket they wanted the previous ball, and they get a catch the next ball. Tulsi Ram taking the slightest of edges, and the keeper getting an easy catch. In fact, he made it look easy. The ball was going away from him. And Ashwin straight down the ground, collected by the bowler. Good fielding. And the last ball of the over. Ashwin looks like taking a wicket every ball. And that was turning, and look at that run. Hey, and that was nearly a collision between both the fielders, the batsman and the fielder.
For the wind-up of that shot, Tulsi Ram barely got the ball to touch on his bat, and just popping on the pitch, and the fielders looking at the wind-up were trying to go expect a big shot, and then suddenly it was a googly from the batsman to come on the pitch. It was a hilarious shot, that one.
Yes, and could have been ended in a bad way if the collision happened, but yeah, it was quite. He just tapped and run like we play in school sometimes. But yes, in the end the scoreboard reads one more, and we have a change in the bowling. Lovely shot this time. That was what he needs to do. Tulsi Ram getting a lovely down up on the offside and getting 3 for himself, and his teammates are really happy. Once again, that is lovely batting. I think the bowler is bowling. Oh, that was close. An excellent throw coming in. This time Ram just makes it. Would have been interesting had that been a directed. Vijay needs to pitch the ball closer to the batsman. Right now it's a little short. They're playing it comfortably. That's exactly what he does. Pitches it up, and Tulsi Ram misses his shot. So the ICA Asia team well placed here, 63. And that's another 2 to the total. Once again, Vijay around the wicket, and that's a good shot. Is that a 3? In fact, they didn't run at all, so there's no run. It's a dot. That's good decisive running from both the batsmen. They're not just running with the shot. They're waiting for what the ball does. Once again, Vijay has taken the outside half of the bat. That was definitely a chance. A missed opportunity, and they will sneak another run. Smart running here.
That's called the exuberance of youth. Tulsi Ram alert to the fact that there was an overthrow and sprinting and making the senior Ram run for his life. Another quick running between the wickets by both the Rams, and Ram Senior being made to feel what his youth would have been like. He tried, because the junior Ram was so quick to call him for a second run there. Brilliant running between the wickets by the youngster.
Yes, and they grasped the opportunity with both hands. And at the moment, the score stands at 68. 12 is what this pair has scored. It's going to be Ashwin with the ball with his wily spinners, and Tulsi Ram just comes as forward as he can and plays the ball delicately onto the leg side for a 2. And the umpire calls him not out. It's only 1 to the total. It was an airborne shot. Once again, Ashwin. And Tulsi Ram here taking no risks at all, just coming down the track, meeting the ball and crossing over for a single. And I think the senior Ram is just telling him to probably get some more power, and they have 3 minutes on hand to. So what's the rule? The last over must start before the time ends?
Yeah, the last over must start before the 42 minutes are up, and right now they have 40 seconds to go. 2 more balls to go. They are. Yes, the clock is 45 minutes, I believe. If I'm not assuming incorrectly. So here we go. A sixer call from his teammates. But the young Ram showed his cool and did not fall for those cheering crowd, his cheering supporters, his teammates. And he managed to keep it down for a down up. Tried to get the down up, but Pritish Agarwal was very alert there and to field that ball. And he will be the man to come and bowl the last over of this innings. 1 second to go and the bowlers are ready. So I guess they are safe now as far as the rules are concerned. The senior Ram trying to get the umpire's attention for the time, but he was the one moving, so I think that will be all right. A brilliant ball by Pritish Agarwal. The rule for this tournament is that before 42 minutes are up, the fielding side must be ready to bowl the last over, the first ball of the last over, and they were ready as far as I'm concerned. And after that, it's fine. They're safe. They can take their own sweet time. And 5 balls, realistically speaking, 2 minutes is more than enough.
And that's a good piece of fielding. Unfortunately, couldn't close that with a direct hit. That was a good stop by Karthik. And he should have bounced the ball to the receiver there, instead going for the direct hit. Look at the shot that was nicely caught there. And he should have gone to the receiver on the bounce. So it's going to be Pritish once again over the wicket, and that's a good ball. And straight to Karthik once again, and that's exactly what he should have done the previous ball.
Absolutely right there. He now learns from his mistake within 1 ball. That's good thinking from Karthik.
It happens a lot. Sometimes you get too excited to go for the run out. Pritesh once again bowling really good lines here. Another good stop, another good piece of fielding. Again, the receiver Prabhu should have been alert there as the ball was being backhanded back to him. It's a good score, 78. This skin has done well again. All 4 skins have been good and steady. This might be the highest skin of the match so far. Lovely shot there by Tulsi Ram, opening the face of the bat towards point. And he is enthusiastic. He wants an extra run.
I think he's just taking a case of the fielders now. They know that he's capable of taking 2 runs. And now Ram has sent the junior Ram back to the corner. They do not want to score any more runs. I don't understand this. They're playing well. They should go for as many runs as possible. It's the first innings, right? And that's a dead ball. They're appealing for a catch. And he's saying no from the corner. That young Tulsi Ram is saying no from the corner. Hilarious scenes here. All the Barbarian squad sitting outside were enjoying that call from the young Ram. But yes, a good batting there by ICA Asia to end the innings on the score of 80, and the young Tulsi Ram has been lifted by his fielding, by his teammates. They enjoy that as well. We'll be right back after a short break for the next second innings. Stay tuned. Thank you so much.
Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpire's made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far.
Back live once again on court number 3 in UPro, Dubai, for the Club World Series match, the ICA Asia against the Strikers, the Aces. The ICA Asia team batted first, ended up on 80 runs at the end of 4 skins, and it's time now for the Aces to reply back. It's Ashwin and Vijay opening the batting. Subramaniam with the ball for the ICA, and he starts off with a shot on the leg side. First ball, some good pace here. Manikandan. And this ICA Asia team is a noisy bunch. They're encouraging their teammates. And that's a good ball. Rising up. And Vijay, lucky there. Could have been a catch at point. And if you're watching this feed on YouTube, you'll be hearing the noise in the court. Once again, player a miss. Did that take the edge? The reaction of the players suggests so. A dropped opportunity. Keeper Tulsi Ram keeping. touching the bowler, Manikandan. He's going to bowl over the wicket once again. It's a third ball. And that's well played. Direct hit, but R. Ashwin was home. Puts in the dive. Makes it home in the end. It's 2 more to the total. 3 runs so far with 2 balls remaining. And this ICA Asia team making all the noise here. Once again, oh, that is a chance. And there's an appeal for an LBW, but unfortunately in indoor cricket we don't have that unless and until you're not offering a shot. And once again, Manikandan, can he finish off the over with the wicket? Good ball, chance of a run out and misses. Abdullah there on the 3-line on the leg side. Fires in the throw and missing the leg stump by a whisker. That could have been the first wicket down, but it's not. It's 4 runs at the end of the first over. And Shahbaz bhai, what do you think the match, which way will it go?
Man, I feel this is going to be a close one because both these teams know each other's weaknesses and strengths, and now we have this well-built, tall giant of a fellow, Abdullah, jersey number 11, who just missed the wickets in the last one, so he'll be raring to go with, with fast bowlers. They want to smack you on the head, so I think a bouncer is coming straight up. Oh, that was a good ball and a wicket straight up. He took his revenge of that missed run out, and look at the way he's celebrating. My God, what a ball. A good ball, a good length and a riser, and absolutely no idea for R. Ashwin, who's himself a tall back guy, so it should have been easier, but even he was flummoxed by it. What a delivery, a good start by Abdullah and a very good catch there on the leg side by Manikandan Manoharan. There are 2 Manikandans playing in this team right now, Vadivel and Manoharan. And right now Abdullah with ball number 2. Let's see what he's got in store now. Now missing the line there, going down the leg side. He is bowling those riser deliveries, as we like to call it, the pacier and the bouncier ones, and rising it from the good length. I think we're in for a great over here. R. Ashwin needs to dig deep and play well. Triple H?
Yes, exactly. I call it the Hardik Pandya length. It's a very hard length. That's where he hits it on the pitch. A good shot there on the offside and good commitment, and umpire has given it out. And will they review this, the batting team? And what review has been taken though. That's a good hit, and although he put in the dive, it was a direct hit, and I think he dived pretty early. From this angle I thought he dove a little early there, but yeah, so did he make it past the crease in the end? And let's see what the umpire, his initial call was out. And one more is what his teammates are telling him. Abdullah. And the anxious wait. And it's out, yes. Review has been lost by the batting side, and the umpire's decision was correct. And now the score is -1, -4 in fact, after that. Abdullah once again. It's a no ball. I think he's pitched out. You know, it's a front foot no ball, yes. And you know, another rule here, in indoor cricket, a little different from outdoor cricket. You cannot touch the bowling line, either the front line or the sidelines. Once again, Abdullah. And he's very close there. His foot was very close to the front line. And he's bowling a good length here. Play and a miss.
We were just having a look at his shoe size from this angle. It looks like he's wearing a size 50 shoe there. Abdullah, huge, tall fellow. It'll be very difficult for him to keep his foot away from that popping crease.
Yes, and even the bounce that he's getting is going to be difficult for the keeper to correct. It's the tiniest man on the field, Tulsi Kumar, and that is a direct hit. It's not a direct hit, it was tapped onto the wicket. Umpire gives it not out. And ends the over. 3 overs done. The score is 0 at the moment. They need 81 to win. And Abdullah, fantastic bowling figures here. 2 wickets and -4. It's going to be Manikandan Manoharan. M. Manikandan. Jersey number 202. Wonder what that stands for.
That might be the highest score that he would have made in while he was batting, because I'm assuming it's not the number of runs he's given away in an innings.
It shouldn't be. And a play and a miss to start off. It's Vijay on strike. And this pair will be disappointed with their batting so far. They've lost a few wickets here, 3 of them. And that's much better. Lovely down up on the offside. Wonder what was stopping them from doing that previously.
I think it's just that the familiarity, already has some preconceived notions as well, and they wanted to maybe make a statement, and that they'll ended up losing those wickets. But if you look at the score, essentially it's 20 runs per skin. That's all they needed to make to get this match in their hands and get the bragging rights on the flight home to Singapore. But having said that, 2 balls and 2 beautiful down-ups by both the batters. I think they're coming back into the groove and they're settled down now. They're relaxed. The initial jittery nerves are now calm, and both the batsmen experienced enough to take the score and the skin of 14 runs easily.
Yeah, if they continue this way, they will definitely do it. In fact, was there an edge there? I thought I heard a sound, but the keeper didn't collect. So it doesn't matter actually. 2 balls remaining this over. And yes, and I think after playing such a quicker bowler in terms of Abdullah, now this is slightly easier for them. And that's another good shot. And I think the bowler is a little guilty of bowling wide outside the off stump, so the batsman has enough room to play that shot. A tighter line towards the off stump. So Manikandan Manohar. Once again with the final ball of this over, and that is another good tap on the offside. He won't get 2, but it's gone high and hit the top net. So ends the over as well. 3 overs done. Score is 7. So we're just about to start the 4th over. It's going to be Rahul, the bowler. Just making some final changes on the field.
And we have Rahul here, jersey number 23, and Ashwin on strike. That's a good run there, hard run there, but yes, managed to get through. There's ball number 2 of the final over for this pair. Scores on 9. The skin is on the line. Rahul bowling, another quick delivery, and a catch, a straight up catch to Manikandan Manoharan. What a brilliant catch that, and they've struck gold. This might be a bit difficult now for the skin to be taken. 14 is the score, 15 is the target, but they're now on 11 runs to score, and what a catch there by Manikandan Manoharan.
Absolutely, what a timely wicket as well. And the score is 4 now. And that's another out, another wicket here. They're appealing for it. The ICA Asia team looks excited. Rahul here bowling an important over. Score is 5.
With such a huge appeal, I think they should have gone for a DRS, because they were heavily convinced that was out. But I guess the guy who was the decision maker, the captain, didn't think so.
Yeah, that could be the reason. And the ICA Asia team is a very excitable lot anyways. So it's 3 balls remaining, and they still have 10 runs to get, which is quite possible. But not that time. They're only going to pick a single for that.
It's 9 runs off 2 deliveries. Can we see a 7 from Vijay Krishna? Can he get a 7 and get his team the skin point and give them a chance as well? Because on a 7, the score will then reach 13. And they might still be in the hunt for the skin as well as the match. And a tap. Oh, they're going for a second run. That might be out. Oh, another wild throw from Vadivel. Manikandan Vadivel throwing a wild throw, and the junior Ram did not have any chance to collect that one. A stolen single, but that will not be too much of a worry for ICA Asia, because the skin is now almost safe there, because the 7 now will still be a tie skin. Can R. Ashwin get a 7 for us? Here's Rahul. And a big shot coming in, but it's a 3 runs. And that is the end of the skin. 3 runs, I believe, 2 runs. 2 runs given by the umpire. 9 is what they finish on. They should have capitalized on this skin and gotten that skin. And also given a chance to their team. But 9 runs is what they scored. I believe that's 11 runs too short from the target of 20 per skin. On the other court, we have the other playoff happening. India, Accelerate India scored 109 runs thanks to 3 positive scores of 31, 36 and 28. The last skin also was on 14. And now the Strikers Blitz is on 25. The current pair is on -3 in their first over itself. Moving back to the live broadcast, we have Prabhu TRC batting with Sai Abhinand for the second skin of the team of Strikers Aces Singapore. Their skin target is 20 runs, and that is exactly what each pair needed to score. But now, with a deficit of 11 runs on an average of the first skin, the average skin score that all the remaining 3 pairs need to score is moved to 30 runs per skin. A high and a tall order, but it's done before, can be possible done today as well.
Yes, why not? Nothing is impossible in indoor cricket. This tournament we have been witnessing skins of 60, 50 plus as well. It's going to be Ratish to continue. He started with the leg side wide. Much better. Oh, that was a much better delivery. Just going over the stumps. A missed collection by the keeper as well. Ratish continuing, getting some nippy pace. It's a good ball. It's within the line. It was down the leg side though. And the umpire calls it a good ball, and now it's a 3rd ball situation. And the ICA Asia team in a good position here to take a wicket. But it's a leg side wide. An opportunity missed, and even the batsman go through for a single. It was risky. Had the keeper collected, it would have been out for sure.
That was 2 misses by the keeper, 1 on the leg side stumping. It's very difficult with the ball swinging away down the leg side. So, widely, but the second one was a bit quicker throw from the fielder. No chance for the keeper there, and that's a direct hit, and that's out. A simple, basic, skills exhibited by Ram Senior, one of the veterans of the Singapore indoor cricket community, and a very basic dismissal. Here we go, a nice down up there. Oh, look at the basics there. Nice tap, nice, parry to the wickets and hitting a direct hit. That is what Ram Madipalli did to get run out of a diving Prabhu TRC, who wasn't able to make it into the crease. And another wicket down. I think Strikers Aces are lagging way too behind with the scoreboard pressure. And now a miss hit as well. The fielders are all over Strikers Aces there. ICA Asia on a roll.
Absolutely, they are doing everything right at the moment. And the Strikers Aces need to pick up the scoring here if they need to be in any position to win this match. And it's a change in the bowling. It's going to be Gopal Krishna, and his first over. It's the first ball here from Gopal, and that is lovely fielding here. They're playing rebounds with each other. And will they take a review here? It was a direct hit. And they're not going for a review. I thought it was close. Let's see what happens here. Plays it. A nice parry there. And I think he just makes it in the end. Umpire calls it not out. And it's a third ball at this moment. And another quick single taken. They'll get 2 for that as it's off the side net.
I'd like to bring the attention of the previous delivery, the run-out attempt. Another basic skill of Indo cricket exhibited by Ram. He's tapping the ball. He's not looking to grab and throw. He's trying to tap it off his hands. And a leg side wide this time by Gopal. That's shoddy bowling, but they can afford to do so because the score is well under control of the team coloured red. That's ICA Asia. They are currently with their jersey colour, red hot. And that's another display. Oh, what a run out. That absolutely stunning work there by Manikandan Vadivel. What a brilliant exhibition there. I think that is going to be recorded by Vadivel and his family and taken on as a, oh, look at that. A brilliant flick. In fact, he didn't even touch it with his hands. A brilliant flick. A superb run out there. Excellent exhibition of his receiving or back stumping skills there. Vadivel, Manikandan, you have just lit the court on fire.
Exactly, that's one of the best fielding performances I've seen all tournament. Excellent athleticism, getting the ball, tapping it onto the stumps. Great going here, and that has put the strikers' aces behind the 8 ball here. The score is single figures, is 8 with 1 ball left in the 6th over. And that's another good delivery. It's within the line. And this ICA Asia bunch are really happy. They have another 3rd ball opportunity in the coming over.
Yes, and your favorite player in the ICA Asia, Junior Ram, coming into bowl now. He batted so well in the batting innings, and now I'm sure he's going to carry that confidence into the bowling innings as well. His number is what my jersey number is, mostly 21. But hopefully he will play much better than I can and get his team a couple of extra wickets in this over, because right now the batsmen have so much pressure. Here's Prabhu on strike. Tulsi Ram, first delivery, a straight ball, and that's a 5 runs. I was saying he should not play like me, and he's literally bowling the way I bowl, getting hit for 5s every time. My God, what a shot that was from Prabhu, and that too on a 3rd ball instance, and that shows experience from the batsman because he got it in the zone and he went for a shot without holding himself back. That is good exhibition of Indo cricket by the batter Prabhu. Tulsi Ram coming in for the 2nd delivery to Sai Abhinandan, and Sai Abhinandan going for a good down up. Simply done. Good experience. He's got good hands, Sai. Running might be a bit slow, but he's got very good hands. He's using those down-ups to his advantage, so he has enough time to make those single runs.
Yes, I've been quite impressed with those shots. He's getting good down-ups. Not a huge backlift. He's just meeting the ball and with firm hands, tapping it down into the ground, so the ball bounces high up. You have Tulsi Ram bowling a dot ball there. And he's ready to bowl once more over the wicket. And that's another swing and a miss, and a run out appeal, in fact a stumping appeal. And it is the 3rd ball.
That was good glove work by Rahul. Rahul is substituting for Tulsi because he's bowling. Obviously, the Rahul was a quick glove work. I think they should let him keep wickets in the remainder of the match because Tulsi Ram was not that comfortable. But having said that, a 3rd ball instance, 2nd 3rd ball instance, manager Mr. Murli giving him some special tips. A full toss and a miss. Oh, here we go. I was just praising Rahul's wicket keeping and he got up too early. That should have been a basic dismissal for a wicket keeper. And as a wicketkeeper, it breaks my heart to see such simple dismissals go away. But yes, very well bowled, Tulsi Ram. Superb delivery. We can see the supporters of ICA Asia, Dilip and Ganesh cheering for their team from outside. But here's another delivery and looks like it's a wide ball. Yes, it is. A leg side wide called by umpire Teen from the country of United Kingdom.
Yes, and ends the over as well. 18 is what they are at after 7 overs. Identical scores right now for both the skins, 9 each. It's going to be Ratish to bowl his second over. A lot of encouragement for the players, the ICA Asia players from within the court itself. And Ratish is going to bowl over the wicket. Right arm over and a big heave, chance of a catch. The ball just drops. There's once again over the wicket. This time Sai on strike, plays a nice shot on the leg side. Good running there. And he didn't want the run, but his non-striker did. And that could have been disastrous.
Well, Prabhu, it would have been disastrous for Prabhu itself in the striker side had he hit it. But having said that, that was a suicide and murder attempt all rolled into one. But having said that, scores 12 runs. The skin is still on. Ratish bowling the next ball to Prabhu. And a big shot. Looks like, yes, it looks like it's out. Yes, it's given out. The bat was up in the air. The shoulder of the bat. That's what I'm assuming. The bat was, although grounded, had bounced up after the rebound, and that is where, here we go, see. There we go, the bat, oh look at that ball. The bat was up in the air, and had it been grounded properly, he would have, I'm assuming, would have made it. But having said that, a risky run and another wicket down, and the skin in jeopardy again.
Yes, another run out. And I think they've taken a review here, but the bat, as we saw in our replay, it was up in the air when he dove for the crease. And another wicket here for the ICA Asia team. And this skin is going further down. 7 is the score. 16 runs on the board. Once again, Ratish. And that's a lovely shot. Is that a 7? Yes, it is. The umpire signal 7. And Sai there getting a whack onto the right-hand corner of the back net, and no chance for the fielder. The skin is alive once again, and this time he goes high, and that is run out. The very next delivery, Prabhu gets it high on the bat. The ball goes high, and he didn't even try grounding the bat.
You know what, this is not a great batting from Prabhu. I mean, Sai had just got you 7 runs and got you back in the skin. All you had to do was get your taps done, because you were not connecting the ball from the first over itself. Sometimes it's about self-realization as well. When you're not playing well, let the other guy take the attacking shots. Had that been hit well, it would have given them a good chance to get the skin, but now it's gone. That's it, all done. Dot ball and skin lost again. Both the pairs ending up on identical 9 runs each.
And yes, coming back to your point, if you're not having a good day with the bat, you should just give the strike to your non-striker, to your partner. And also, the scorebook doesn't tell you how you scored the runs. So it could be off your body, it could be off the bat, it could be a wide. So, it doesn't matter how the runs come, as long as they come.
We have one of our very legendary team owners in the indoor cricket community who in the franchise tournaments, who does that when he plays. It doesn't matter, he takes it on the body, he takes it somewhere, he just makes an attempted shot. And as far as the rules are concerned, as well as if you have an attempted shot, it doesn't matter where it hits you, he just goes for a run.
Yeah, that's true, but mind you, I'm not saying that you do it all the time. You don't have to do that all the time. It's just when you're having an off day, you need to preserve your wicket. You don't need to give your wicket easily, put a price on it. And the second pair has ended on 9. We have Karthik and Arvind on the crease. And that's a good ball here. A shot was attempted, so it's not out. The umpire assumes it's a shot, and I thought a shot was offered, but some people might disagree. Tulsi Ram here. Second ball, and that's another play and a miss and a fumble by the keeper. And that should have been a run as well. All confusion.
Arvind is daydreaming over there. Karthik is livid with Arvind right now. That should have been an easy run with the overthrow. Arvind was daydreaming, and in his own mind there. I mean, come on, basics. I think the strikers aces has given up on this match. But having said that, step out. And an easy run out chance missed there by the superstar of the ICA Asia. Tulsi Rao, you can see the frustration on his face. A young guy, full of energy. He is kicking himself. Don't be too hard on yourself, Tulsi Ram. You will get the next one, hopefully. But this time, it's Karthik with the bat. He was good with the ball. Let's see what he has to supply with the bat. Very well done. A beautiful down up on the leg side. Again he's sleeping. He is dreaming. Arvind is dreaming. He's not in the match at all. And he's taking a review, but they've got no more reviews left. And luckily for him, even if the reviews were left, it would have been curtains because he was dreaming. Have a look at that. A beautiful down up by Karthik. All that energy undone by a flash throw from Vadivel Manikandan. And that was amateur level game awareness shown by Arvind. But having said that, excellent game awareness shown by Vadivel Manikandan. That was a bullet throw and a direct hit to boot 4.
Oh yes, I wasn't expecting a wicket on that ball. But that was lazy from Arvind. And I hope that wakes him up. Tulsi once again. And it doesn't. It results in another wicket. Disaster for the strikers' aces. 2 in 2. And Tulsi's height has just been increased by a few meters. Everyone's lifted him up. Exactly, we're just trying to get you the celebration here. They just went all out here. And there you go. They all just go out there in the corner and lovely camera work. Tulsi continuing here. 1 ball remaining in this over. A good shot, Arvind. He had to take off there and makes it in the end though.
You know, that's why they say cricket is a great leveler. Vadivel Manikandan hit a bullseye at the far end from the corner of the net, and now this was literally about 3 feet away and he missed a simple run out. That's what cricket is all about, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously they're not robots or machines that they can hit every time, but yeah, this one should have been done.
I mean, if you talk to any Australian supporters, I'm sure they're going to say every time, we're going to hit the bullseye every time, because they have always won the World Cups, the Open World Cups. It's never been lost by Australia. So they've been hitting in a theoretical way. They've been hitting the World Cup win every time. But having said that, as far as Vadivel Manikandan is concerned, he's literally on fire. And right now, it's a tall, lanky, well-built Abdullah, jersey number 11, firing into the sleepy. They're appealing for a deliberate padding. Lucky for Arvind. He's still not woken up, Triple H.
Yeah, I know. He needs to switch on here. He's missed that ball again. Abdullah will definitely test him here. He's a fast bowler. And over the wicket. And that's taking the edge. Arvind manages to go to the other end. 1 run to the score.
You know, looking at Arvind perform, like they have tea breaks in the test matches, I think we should take a coffee break for him in this indoor cricket format, because he definitely needs to wake up. The match has been slipping away from this, from the hands of strikers' aces, and with that batting performance, I think it's going deeper into the pit for strikers' aces. But no call there, and not another dot ball. This guy Abdullah, look at his bowling action here for a second. High, tall arm action, brings in good bounce. Let's see what he has in store. 3 balls to go. There we go. There comes a tall fellow. Very nicely done by Karthik, and a good save by Ram Senior again. I hope we get to see the bowling action replay of the bowler sometime soon, because I really feel he's got a good high bowling action. Look at that. Yes, beautiful bowling action there, and he just let it go rip. I think most of the fast bowling coaches will be happy with that action. Yes, another one. Anand still to wake up. Arvind, this match is slipping away. Your skin is getting over. When are you going to wake up?
Exactly. But coming back to the bowling action, that was pretty smooth from Abdullah. And in this tournament, we have seen the umpires calling for action a couple of times. So this is a good bowling action, no problems here. Again, a defensive shot. A chance of a run. And sloppy here from the receiver. They should have caught that.
Oh, seems like Arvind is now alert. He was looking to run for that overthrow. But I mean, we are focusing on Arvind. But having said that, the balls, the bowling to Arvind has been actually very good. You know, they're not giving him any room to play those down-ups or the cross-batted leg side shots. They've bowled a nippy line and length to him. He's been, in a way, you know, kind of controlled well by the bowling side. And also the other end, Karthik is middling everything. Okay, the runs are not coming from his side as well. But having said that, he's middling. Even the defensive shot was right in the sweet spot. So I think it amplifies the difference between both the batters. But having said that, there's another tentative prod there by Arvind. Another leg side targeted. I think he's going to go and see the medic after this match. He will be having at least 3-4 stamps on his leg from the ball hitting his body so many times. Here's Gopal. Next delivery. And a catch given by Arvind and it dropped. I don't see there are many bowlers dropping catches of their own bowling. But here's Gopala Krishnan dropping a sitter.
Absolutely, that should have been taken. It was easy. And yes, the manager just giving him some instructions there. Gopal Murli, the manager. A lovely shot on the leg side. And Arvind didn't leave a crease this time, luckily for him. Otherwise, that could have been out again. So we have 3 balls to go in this over. Score is 16, -2 for the skin. So it's going to be Manikandan. No, it's still Gopal continuing this over. 2 balls remaining. For a moment, I thought Manikandan had the ball. A swing and a miss. Karthik. And all these dots are not helping. And this match is more or less in the favor of the ICA team at the moment. That's a good shot, a good tap again. And another opportunity on the striking end. Arvind, they're definitely targeting his end.
No, I mean, Arvind, yes, he is being targeted, but I want to bring the attention back to Mr. Ram Madipalli. What a phenomenal fielding performance there. I mean, he's the most senior, most gentleman in this whole Singaporean touring party, if you take Mr. Murli out of the question, you know, but in the player side, definitely. And he's been exhibiting his regular basics of Indo cricket. At that point fielding, you know, the offside fielding. He has not gone to grab the ball a single time. He's looking to tap the ball every time. I'm sure he's got fingers made of steel there, because he's not, he's absolutely fearless in there.
Absolutely, and also shows his experience in the game. I'm sure he must have fielded there for many, many matches and practiced the art of fielding as well. He's going to bowl right now over the wicket, his first over. That's a good shot on the leg side and definitely a wicket chance gone there. Arvind was not even in the frame when the fielder threw the ball.
Arvind was not even in half the crease, half the pitch rather, because that was too much of rush from Manikandan Manoharan this time. Both the Manikandans are absolutely, you know, gun fielders for their team, for the side. And another brilliant delivery. Arvind has been targeted yet again. They are basically just going after his end, leaving the tall Karthik alone, because with his tall feet, he will be reaching the crease twice as fast than Arvind, especially when Arvind's confidence is looking so down. He's looking flummoxed, if I may use that word. Good call by Karthik. Again, see another throw at the end that we have been talking about. But Mr. Ram Madipalli, the senior Ram, has been bowling very well, keeping his cool. Just like the jersey number he has, the most famous jersey number in international cricket of MS Dhoni. He's keeping his cool as well. Senior statesman of the team. Here we got another, and a simple run out by Arvind. I'd like to see what Arvind has scored as of now, or rather not scored as of now. He is on -6. Luckily for him, it's not worse than that. But the pair score is 0. And this looks like a huge victory. I mean, I guess the result of this match is towards ICA Asia, a team in red, taking care of their countrymen in the colors of green and black. But we would like to have seen a bit more fight from this pair.
Definitely, and gets one away on the leg side. Arvind this time for 2. There's one more ball remaining in this over. Final over for this pair. And Manikandan telling everyone one good ball. And there's constant chatter on the field. And Ram over the wicket once again. And that is down the leg side, but within the line. And the umpire says over. And 9-9-2 is what the 3 spinners have scored so far, single figures. And that is not going to win you the match for sure. So the final pair making the way out. It's going to be Rajesh Shekhar, Janardhan Palli, and Pritesh Agarwal. The final 2 players for the strikers unit, and they have no option but to go for the big shots.
I don't know which match you're watching, Triple H. 61 runs to score in 4 overs. That's 24 balls. It's almost like 4 runs each ball. I mean, it's highly unlikely that the team is winning. What they can do target is in 24 balls, they can go for 25 runs and score that skin point and take some, respect away from this match.
Yes, and I was just being optimistic here because we've seen some big skins in this tournament. But yeah, I think they will just go for the skin point, and they should be happy with that if they get that. So good start here by Manikandan. Bowling some good pace. The bat just getting down on time. Once again over the wicket. Lovely shot on the offside. Direct hit. Umpire has given that out. Pritesh putting in the dive. But the throw was spot on there from Ratish. And anticipating the ball, and the dive is not good enough. That is negative for this pair as well.
Well, the story continues. Different pair, same thing. Same result for the team of ICA Asia. Vadivel Manikandan coming into ball, another pacey delivery. I'm sure he has hit Junior Ram's hands very hard on that one, because the ball literally bounced back off his glove within a second.
Yes, definitely that would hurt as well, and I think he was just late in grabbing the ball there. That's hit on the leg side, chance of a run out. Umpire says not out. So that means we are on a 3rd ball. We are in over number 13. They're taking the review for the run out, and by the umpire had given it not out initially, and he stays with his call. Manikandan once more. That's a good shot, and well fielded there by Ratish. Puts his hand in the way.
We have an exciting match going on here if you're a Singapore team supporter, because though these teams will be very similar to, or rather familiar to you. We have jersey number 7, Mr. Ram Madipalli, coming into bowl the next over. The senior Ram Ratish doing some last second changes to his field. Abdullah on the offside. There we go. Raju on strike. That's a big shot, a straight ball. That is not a good shot to run off. A good call by Raju instantly with the shot. And Pritesh Agarwal, I'm sure, will be looking for a spa treatment after this match.
Yes, he's been putting in all the dives. Once again, Ram over the wicket. And that's a catch. Easy one for Abdullah. And the ball was hit right, taking the top net. Another wicket down, -9 for this pair so far. Look at the replay. And Abdullah, was a fast catch and he enjoyed that, and so did Ram. Once more. This time it's down the leg side. And that would have been close had it hit. Pritesh putting the dive in once more.
I think we should be removing the term of runs for this pair and make it dives instead of runs, because every run that they've scored is courtesy a dive from Pritesh Agarwal. I'm sure he's going to be very sore after this match. But here's Ram Senior. And a big shot. Oh, right through Ratish's hands. And even a diving Vadivel Manikandan couldn't stop that one. Powerful shot by Pritesh Agarwal. I think he was fed up of the dives and he just gave it all of his power.
And this time the fielder puts in a dive but couldn't stop the ball. And Ram here, can he end his over? Well, 2 balls to go. That's down the leg side. That won't get him a wicket, but it will get him a dot ball. Final ball of this over. Ram, he would like to get a wicket, so his figures would go into negative. He's already picked up 2. That is a wicket, and I called it. Easy catch. They have been going for the leg side shots, and you can't ask for an easier catch at indoor.
Absolutely. Look at that catch. Very simple for Atish. Although he made it look a bit difficult by jumping simply. I think he's trying to show everyone that I'm also putting in efforts, but really that was an effortless catch. A very good bowling there by the senior statesman, Mr. Ram Madipalli, who's been around with the Singapore indoor cricket for quite some time now, and showing his worth in gold for his side. A good performance there. Next bowler is Manoharan Manikandan coming into bowl, right arm over the wicket. And Raju, a very good drive on the off, and another good fielding, and that's a net. Brilliant effort there by Vadivel, but the ball just had its mindset on touching the back net. That is 4 runs to the batter, Raju. It's Rajashekhar Janardhan Palli. Next one will be faced by Pritesh Agarwal, is saying no with the shot itself. We have the Barbarians in the house right now looking for the main final. They're going to, please guys, don't go anywhere after this match. Coming up is the final of the UPro Club World Series. The Barbarians taking on the DBMSC Steel from UAE. Another brilliant delivery by Manoharan Manikandan. We have a good bowling performance, a good batting performance before that by ICA Asia. A team dressed in red, playing red hot game here, much like the red chili that we find in almost all the Indian spices. This is a very spicy performance by ICA Asia.
Yes, and the ICA Asia team will be taking the cake home. They'll be celebrating.
I had to pick on that one. I knew it.
And I think we are hungry for some cake as well.
I don't mind some myself. Brilliant shot there by Raju. A good fielding by Vadivel. Another impressive performance in the field by Vadivel. But that time, Raju was too quick. Look at that shot. A good shot. A brilliant pickup and an underarm throw in the air. And safely in there for Raju. But for a second, it was getting close. But excellent skills here. The Lots of cricketers in the Singapore side playing on just one indoor cricket court in the whole country. What skills they are exhibiting today. A good, big heart and excellent athletic abilities. The coaching staff, the management in the Singapore indoor community has been doing a great job, and we can see the results here. They were a bit slow to start off in the tournament, hence they find themselves in the playoffs, but they are coming, in their own in this match and showing us what Singapore indoor cricketers have in store for us in the near future.
Yes, I agree with you on that, and the only way is going up. The standards will increase. They will definitely get, if they get to play more cricket as well, with these performances. And we are now going to start the last over. And if you look at the scorecard, the strikers' aces have all been in single digits, the 4 pairs so far. And this is another opportunity for a catch. Pritesh playing an aerial shot on the leg side, and the ball deflecting almost into the hands of Abdullah there.
Yeah, you're right. The scoreboard for strikers' aces looks like a pin code. 992 and currently 3 in the last digit. There's a good down up by Raju. Another dive by Pritesh Agarwal. I don't think he knows how to run. He just knows how to dive. He's a flying man, or a diving gentleman from Singapore. But he's up now. He's batting. He's on strike with Rahul bowling to him. Rahul Rajagopalan. Next delivery. A short pitch ball and no ball called by the umpire. Will that be run out? Another dive. This must be the 100th dive by Pritesh Agarwal in this match. He has been diving left, right and centre. And this time, Manohar and Manikandan came to pick him up, because I think Pritesh Agarwal has exhausted all his energy to get up from the ground. He'd much rather sleep on the ground and just roll to the other side. And here's Rahul coming in to bowl at Raju. Another big, powerful shot. This time, Vadivel Manikandan was nowhere near it, because that shot was a powerful shot. And I think for the first time, we have a skin of the strikers' aces in positive with that shot. Double figures. Look at that shot. A beautiful shot, and no chance for the sprightly, athletic Vadivel Manikandan as well. There's Pritesh Agarwal. Now, should have been a wide ball, but he went for it. And 2 runs. Luckily, the result is the same. But, yeah, the bowler Rahul smiling on the lucky escape.
But had Pritesh left that, he would have gotten a wide and possibility of a reball as well. But in the final over. So these are the small things which the Singapore players will learn as they go ahead. Had this game been closer, that's 3 more to the total. And there's some good aggressive batting here. Where was this before?
I think they're just enjoying themselves. This is the last over for them in this tournament, in this country this year. The UPro Club World Series Season 1. This is the last ball for all the Singapore fans. The last ball of the Club World Series for both the teams. And we are in for a 7. A 7 will do the skin point. Can Pritesh Agarwal hit a 7 of Rahul Rajagopalan? Here we go. Last ball. A big shot coming in. 3 runs. How important would that wide ball play be now? You know, a reball would have given them 2 runs and an extra delivery, as like you rightly suggested. But having said that, that is an over called by the umpire. And game over here. 80 runs scored by ICA Asia and 41 by Strikers Aces. What a phenomenal performance by all the 3 Singapore teams shown here in the inaugural UPro Club World Cup, brought to you, presented by Rasasi and brought to you in association with KG International and Nikon. We have been absolutely mesmerized by the sheer energy and power and excitement and passion by all these countries. But we're going into the finals now. The main finals will be played between DBMSC Steel from UAE and a team made of Australia and New Zealand nationals. That's called the Barbarians. The main final will be coming up shortly. Will be brought to you by Amanullah Siddiqui and Mr. Gavini Pereira, the legendary commentator from around the world in Indo cricket circuit, and our own legend Amanullah Siddiqui from the UAE. The plate finals will be brought to you by yours truly, Shahbaz Musgaonkar and Triple H, hopefully in another 15 minutes time. That will be between Austasia, a team made of Sri Lankan nationals, and our local team called Petroman UAE. See you in a bit.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar. and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than...
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome for one final time in this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. We are here at the final, the grand finale. 5 days of grueling cricket, and it's all come down to this. The Barbarians, the challengers from the outstation, from down under, from New Zealand and Australia, the Barbarians will be taking on the champions of UAE, DBMSC Steel, in this first ever final of the Club World Series here at the UPro Arena. Barbarians won the toss, and of their experience in the league when they lost to DBMSC, this time round they have decided to bowl first in this final. Maybe a tactic they want to use when they choked Jamia in the semi-final, restricted them to 61 and chased it down so effectively. The finals will be brought to you by myself, Amanullah Siddiqui, and welcoming in the comm box for one final time in this series is the international umpire from Sri Lanka, one of the most experienced in the comm box, Mr. Gamini Pereira. Good evening, Gamini.
Good evening, Aman. Hello, everyone, wherever you are, whatever the time zone you're in. We'll be here. We have been here for a week, and what a finale it's going to be. I think these two teams deserve to be in the final, Aman. They've dominated teams right throughout the week, and the Barbarians got the better of Jamia in that semi-final. DBM, they're unbeaten. They're the only unbeaten side, aren't they, DBMSC? So, yeah, interesting call. You mentioned about Barbarians winning the toss. They have decided to field first. That may be a tactical decision, simply because they have seen their opposition before. They have fronted against them in that first round. So, nevertheless, lot to play for. They've been here for a week, like I said. This is the pinnacle, the ultimate challenge. And wherever you are, tune in, get few refreshments around. For the next 1.5 hours time, we will be seeing the inaugural winners of this World Club Series, powered by UPro and Rasasi.
Yes, Gamini, and two changes coming in from the Barbarians in that semi-final win. The captain, Nick DeGrease, he's feeling his ankle a bit, I think, his calf muscle. He's sitting this one out. And Stacey Hinman, the two changes coming in is Matt Henderson is in, the marvelous Matt. And Jared Tutty, the express pace machine from New Zealand. Jared Tutty is in for this finale. So the Barbarians, when they played DBMSC in the league, Gamini, they struggled when they batted first. They could only muster 40-41 runs in their 16 overs. And they've seen the semi-final, which DBMSC played SFS. Well, SFS restricted them to only 67, but they couldn't chase it. And Barbarians, if they could do the same effort, would be confident enough to bat and want a similar total. We want to restrict a similar total that they restricted Jamia to, around 60-70, and try to chase it down. But DBMSC are a whole different level. This is their home ground. And at the moment, and also a tactical decision to bowl first, because when you're batting first, you don't know what's a good total. So the pressure of putting a total sometimes may end up for the batting side to be a little more aggressive than usual. And that could play in the favor of the Barbarians, Gamini.
Yeah, I reckon if the DBMSC skipper won the toss, I think he was going to bat first, Aman. So it was a toss that was actually didn't matter much, really. Having said that, after having a grueling week, playing so many matches, carrying few niggles here and there, carrying few injuries, it basically comes down to who's standing at the end. Well, Joshi and Nadir, they are in the court, and it's going to be Watson with his right arm medium paces. So folks, we are all ready, and this is the grand final, the first ever World U-Pro World Club Series. This is the final.
We are all set here. The first pair of Jay Joshi and Nadir Hussain are in. They have been really playing well for DBMSC, always giving a good start in this tournament, and they would want nothing else from their captain Jay Joshi, and it's got to be Todd Watson starting this innings. He's bowling with some pace. Todd Watson, he's putting in that effort, and umpire's call play. The umpire is Andrew Hall de Villiers. Here he comes, first ball, and starts over the wide. An effort delivery to start with, but the line was wavered. Starts off with a wide here, Todd Watson. Just the start the DBMSC batters wanted, calming some nerves there with the runs of the first ball, a freebie. Here comes Watson again, and that's another effort ball, chance, and a dive, and direct hit. It would have been interesting there. Nonetheless, 1 run added to the score. It's all making of a great final, Gamini.
Yeah, as you can see, Watson is running in hard, steaming in. More often than not, some of these subcontinent players struggle with speed. On the money that time. Yeah, that's something that they will look for, Barbarians, Aman. Pure pace. 2 interesting changes for Barbarians. Henderson coming in. He's got dual roles, hasn't he? Well, width and length outside the off stump. Easy pickings for Nadir. First comfortable shot really off the bat. Just a one though. 4 on the board. 2 fielders on the leg side, 1 on the off in the front court. Van Hayes and Anderson on third line. Rose receiver. There is that line that he was looking for, but just swung a fraction more than he wanted. Todd Watson. He's nippier than you think, I'll tell you. Him and Tati, 2 of the quickest bowlers in this lineup, and they'll be looking to ask you a question from these UAE batters.
And the viewers who've tuned in for the one final time in this inaugural Club World Series here at U-Pro. And what a shot by Jay Joshi. He's been really batting well in this tournament, and that shot just exudes confidence. 8 of that first over. Carlos Roca says Henderson playing, it could be an interesting change that changes the result. Now, changes the result in whose favor, Carlos? We will find out in the next 90 minutes. Isuru Umesh, an ex-Emirates Indoor UAE player, now playing for Sri Lanka in the upcoming Asia Cup, which starts on the 2nd of May in India. He says 65 to 70 is a good score, Gamini. I say in a final, any score that is there, you need to defend it. But 65 is an average score that DBMSC must be looking to score.
When he's got the ball. Again, tucked behind. Just a couple of runs again. Van Hees has been a revelation really in this competition, Aman. He has breathed life into this Barbarians attack. Even with the bat in hand, he made some telling contributions just inside the line. See, at times, a lot of bowlers are targeting that leg stump line around that hip, and even wide outside the off stump is not a bad option. Playing in the batsman's mind. Van Hees. No power, there was height. Correct call from Joshi.
Yes, Gamini, completely agree with you. Daniel Van Hees, he's been a revelation in this tournament. And he's the opening batter with Charlie Finney, and those two guys have almost had a perfect tournament so far with the bat as well. Not only with the ball and in the field. A very, very good tournament for Van Hees. Here he comes again. Nippy customer. A little full there. Takes the edge. Goes behind for a single. A good over so far here. Now for the sake of Barbarians, they would want a wicket. Let's see what Daniel Van Hees can do. 2 balls to go. He's conceded only 3 runs. It's been a good over so far. Jay Joshi, the man in form, on strike. Oh, that's a no ball. And umpire Andrew Hall de Villiers calls it above waist height. Not what Van Hees wanted. Actually, that was an effort ball there from Van Hees, but straying in line. 13 on the board. DBMSC will be happy with the start. Last ball coming in. Here comes Van Hees to Jay Joshi. And that's a good ball. That's what he was trying to do. Hurried on to the Jay Joshi there. Completely missing. And that's the end of the second over. 13 without loss at the moment. DBMSC Steel from UAE. What a great tournament, Gamini, this has been. Both these teams are deserved finalists. They were top of their table of their respective groups, and rightly so are playing the finals at the moment. DBMSC, as you said, have been unbeaten in this tournament. The only team that has been, because up till that semi-final, SFS also were unbeaten, but we had to have that record broken for them, and DBMSC convincing winners in their semi-finals. So were the Barbarians. Here comes Charlie Finney. And that is so well played with soft hands by Nadir Hussain. This guy is a little dynamite, is Nadir Hussain, Gamini. He broke into the UAE circuit in the last Nationals. He was so impressive that he got selected in the World Cup squad as well.
No doubt about that, Aman. He's playing with a lot of confidence at the moment. Off the net. Van Hees will be very disappointed with that one. Made a valiant effort to stop the ball hitting the side net. Very confident start in the third over. Couple of down and ups in the first 2 deliveries. Well, because of the batsman on top of him, Finney, on outside the off stump, he was trying to rectify that line and overdid it, didn't he? Just held its line, going down the leg side. Oh, well, there was an opportunity for Henderson. Just couldn't get his hand in the correct place. Another 2. So this is by far the most productive over in this partnership so far.
8 of it so far. 2 balls to go. Charlie Finney to Jay Joshi. Oh, beautifully played, Jay Joshi, and the dive. 10 of the first 5 deliveries, and the skin scores reach 23 here. Absolutely superb stuff. Absolutely superb stuff here from this pair. And dot ball to end the over. Gamini, I've noticed one thing. When the Barbarians, this is their second game for both the teams. And the Barbarians in the first game, well, they didn't bowl that many extras that they've already bowled so far in 3 overs of this first skin. Maybe some tiredness creeping in a bit.
Yeah, you know, not only today's second game, Aman, you know, they've been here for 4 days and it has been a hectic schedule. 12 teams involved in the first inaugural series. Plenty of games, and well, they were in the court 2 hours ago, and I thought that's one of the best bit of performance I saw from Barbarians. They got everything right, really ticked all the boxes. But having said that, they're up against an unbeaten team in their home dent and home court, really. So so far 23 on the board. Rush. Is it Rush? No, Clive Rose. Rose is going to bowl the last one. Oh, wow. Brilliant effort from Hemingway on that leg side. Just the accuracy. Capital leaf for effort there from Hemingway.
Well, because of Stacey Hinman not playing, Charlie Finney is doing the keeping duties here. Might be that also affect this, and that's a single back net. What a start from DBMSC Steel. They are asserting their authority in this grand finale with 26, with still 4 balls to go. Can Clive Rose, who's always answered his captain's call and got Barbarians back in the game, can he bring them back? 3 balls for him to weave his magic and make sure that this pair doesn't run away with the game here. Because a good start, and we've got the likes of the MVP of this tournament, Prashant Kumara, yet to come. We've got the ex-international cricketers in Vikrant Shetty and Krishna Karate, and both bat in different pairs. So a lot of experience coming in that from that DBMSC lineup still to come, and it's third ball now. Now can Barbarians pick their first wicket of this final? And no, they won't. It's a great shot by Jai Joshi. He knew that Clive Rose would attack his body, a short delivery. He was prepared for it. And another 2 runs added to the score. 28, and what a start to this final from DBMSC Steel.
Final ball for this batting pair. Change in the field. 2 on the offside in the front court. That's why he ran his fingers over the seam. Nadir was really Fox, wasn't he? He's having a little smile on his face. Didn't know much about that one. But having said that, not a single wicket. That was the key, Aman. So far, there it is. Well, what is that? These are Oscar moments. Well, matters in hand again. Magnificent partnership, 28. We mentioned about tennis terms yesterday. Love 15, DBMSC.
I'd say 15 love because they're the one batting here. 15 love in favor of DBMSC. Let's see now. Vikrant Shetty and Ruwan Chandra. Vikrant, well, he's had a very lukewarm tournament till now. But he is a man for big moments, Vikrant Shetty. And he loves a challenge. I remember watching the World Cup down under. And with 7 runs to win in a skin, though he didn't get it, he went for the shot. And New Zealand's tallest fielder had to jump great lengths to deny him that skin. But he's a fearless cricketer with bags of experience. Let's see if he can treat us to a show. Jared Tutty, he's playing the finals. He missed the semi-finals. And he's one of the express pace bowlers from the Barbarians. Here he comes, number 6, Jared Tutty. And that's a wide. The Barbarians are, well, not on the money so far in this final, Gamini.
Yeah, they were pretty disciplined, weren't they, in that semi-final against Jamia? Since they haven't picked up a wicket with that first pair, they need to be right on the money here. Andrew calls it a wide. Well, 2 extras in a row on the bounce. DBMSC batters will be very happy with what is happening at the moment. They are getting few freebies. Had to squeeze it out, but didn't he do that well? Very confident shot to get his innings underway. 6 the first over, and Ruwan Kumar facing Tutty for the first time. He's also one of those batters, Ruwan Kumar, likes to get outside the line. He's very strong on the offside. I think Barbarians will realize that they'll be attacking his body more often than not. The final delivery. 8 of the first 5 deliveries in this over. Perfect line. That's around and there and thereabout. That's where they need to be, Barbarians. But very good over. So far, you can clearly say that DBMSC, why they're unbeaten in this competition. They are playing with a lot of confidence and they're doing it well.
Gamini, the key in indoor cricket when you're batting, especially in a knockout, is to frustrate the opposition. And the only way you can frustrate is by not giving wickets. And they are following this to the T with great calling. And the extras from Barbarians are helping them. So they're not forcing runs, which is a sign of a very, very experienced team. When they're getting freebies and they're allowed to play a few dots, and the score's 36 in just 5 overs. Something's got to give here for the Barbarians. How would they want a wicket? It's a player miss. A good start from Mitch Rush. Mitchell Rush, the new bowler. It's quite late down under in New Zealand and Australia. I think their supporters might have been sleeping and they'll be hoping that the Barbarians come out victorious. But at the moment, DBMSC Steel have got a tight grip on that final here so far. Here comes Mitch Rush again. And a play and a miss and chance. Third ball chance and no. That's what I was talking about. Stacey Hinman, the regular keeper for Barbarians, is not in. And Charlie Finney there, he's filling in for Stacey Hinman. And that is showing that was a chance.
Definitely, it's frustrating moments at the moment. Frustrating moments for Barbarians. That was a chance. Since they haven't picked up a single wicket. Oh, well, nearly. It's quite strange. Normally Barbarians, they like to control the game from the very first over, Aman, but they haven't picked up a single wicket yet. 37. Oh, that's wide. They haven't been able to put 2 or 3 balls together. So there hasn't been enough pressure on the DBMSC batters. But they don't mind that. Rush. Picked the slow ball nicely. Waited for it. Just 1 run though. 40 on the board.
And good to see the New Zealand supporters here. They're staying awake and supporting the team. That's what it's all about here. And they would actually want your support, because till now 6 overs have been bowled in this final and they haven't yet picked up a wicket so far. They've been airing in length and line, and this is not what they thought when they won the toss and elected to bowl first. And I think they need to regroup and try and pick up some wickets, because if DBMSC bat them out of this game, if they score more than 80 runs, there is a very less chance of Barbarians chasing it down, because DBMSC Steel, they're monsters in the field, especially covers. The keeper Jay Joshi, he's having a great tournament. Oh, sorry, Prashant Kumara is keeping. And Jay Joshi fills in when Prashant Kumara bowls. Then you have Rohan Chandra in the covers. You have Farhan Khan in third line. Vikrant Shetty on the leg side. They are a good fielding and bowling side. So you need to put pressure on them when they are batting. Here comes Matt Henderson. Chance! And just falls short of Jared Tutty there. Matt Henderson here. He is one of the most experienced men inside that court at the moment, with so many World Cups and another wide. That's been the case with all the bowlers for the Barbarians. They've been straying in line. Every bowler, after bowling 2 good balls, strays in line, and probably due to the tiredness of the second game, maybe. But that's another wide from Matt Henderson. Gamini, your views on this airing line and length from the Barbarians?
Maybe end of the day, he's a veteran, isn't he, Matt Henderson? But I can see that he's overdoing at the moment. Just looking for that extra speed. That was inside the line. End of the day, Matt Henderson has been with the UAE team at times, hasn't he, in the last year or so. He has in a coaching role and like a mentor. So he knows about these players inside out. Off the back net, just 1 run. Again, another over seen by the DBMSC batters without a wicket. They'll be very disappointed, the Barbarians. It's quite strange that they've gone through, we are coming into the 8th over. There hasn't been a single wicket. So that's where the difference has been so far. And like you mentioned, they were pretty disciplined in that semi-final. But they haven't got their lines right. They haven't got their lengths right. So DBMSC, they have calculated that from that position. Hemingway, right arm around. On the back foot was Vikrant.
I think DBMSC are on course here. And 100 is possible, very much possible. From the body language of the DBMSC Steel, they are relentless at the moment. Here comes Hemingway. And that's played, not a great looking shot there, but still job done. 1 run added to the total. 20 for this pair. And the most important thing, they haven't lost a wicket yet. So this is good stuff here from DBMSC Steel. They are asserting their authority in club level cricket. They are the champion team from UAE for donkeys. Yes, Gamini. There hasn't been a team that has challenged them so far. You know, there have been teams like SFS and Red Knight, Thambapani, these guys in the UAE local circle that have tried to come close to them. Maybe one-off victories against them in the leagues. But overall, if you do the math, they've come out victorious 9 out of 10 times. Such has been the dominance of DBMSC Steel in the UAE indoor circuit. 48 with 2 balls to go, Gamini. Do you think Hemingway is going to pick a wicket, or third ball now? It will be third ball time, and he's played it so well with soft hands that it's given his partner time to complete the run. This is exhibition stuff from DBMSC Steel. 49 with 1 ball to go. A dream start to any final, Gamini.
Hemingway. This has been a pretty good over from Hemingway. There have been few dot balls, but Vikram gets it down and up on the leg side to finish the partnership. Again, another terrific one for DBMSC. They'll be quite happy with where they are in at the moment. 51 on the board, halfway mark in their innings, Aman. They would have definitely taken this with both hands at the start. Well, it's imperative that the batters who are coming in to continue to pounce on this Barbarians attack. Keep up the good work, really. So now the responsibility has been passed on to Karate and Farhan. Can they pick up a wicket from somewhere and try and climb their way back into this game? Rush has been trusted to do that. He's going to bowl over the wicket to Karate.
Mitch Rush to Krishna Karate. Gamini, this pair in the semi-final scored 33 runs. They were 26 after 2 pairs, and this pair came in and blew SFS away. And if they do something of that sort again, I think they'll bat Barbarians out of this final. Here comes Rush, and that is so well played here. That was a difficult shot to play, and Krishna Karate using his wrist, playing it so late, punching it down. Hemingway had tried to stop it, but failed to do so. Rush to Farhan Khan for the first time in this final. Short delivery, and that's well played by Farhan. Very, very good cricket here from DBMSC. And we're like 50 balls old in this final, and not 1 wicket yet for the Barbarians. DBMSC are in a barbaric mood at the moment with the bat. They are just not wanting to lose any wickets. And a call chance. Direct hit was needed. Direct hit, and I think that would have been the first wicket, but Farhan Khan made his ground. 55 after 51 deliveries. Absolute batting exhibition from DBMSC Steel in this final at the moment. And Krishna Karate, usually anything in his arc, and he's a very fearless batter. He will go for it. Anything in his arc, full delivery, and he will not hesitate to dispatch it, Gamini.
Barbarian fielders are all looking around to see where they're going to find the next one. Third ball. Again, Anderson does well to get his hand down to it. But still, 1 run for the DBMSC and for Karate. Well, who'd have thought about this? But we all thought that this is going to be a fitting finale for this inaugural World Cup series, Farhan. But you'd have never thought that DBMSC will be in a situation halfway through their first innings. 9 overs done, 56 on the board. But the most important stat so far that they haven't lost a single wicket.
I think we are trying very hard, Gamini, since 9 overs to jinx this. But there is an anti-jinx working here in favor of DBMSC. Here comes Dani Manis. Oh, that back leg saved him there. That ball zipped and was on its way to crash into the off stump. Good delivery there. Good start from Van Hees. Todd Watson trying to rally his men, and that's well driven in the gap. 2 runs added to the total. Gamini, how would Jamia feel watching this final? If they are watching the final, that why the Barbarians had to be so good. Oh, and the first wicket has fallen finally. And the first wicket ritual, they're going to the corners. And I think Van Hees has struggled, and the keeper Charlie Finney will be punished for not finding the corner. This is a ritual of the Barbarians. First wicket has finally fallen. And the ball stayed low there, Gamini. Just to for the batsman side, he tried to play that one, but the ball stayed low. But nonetheless, finally a wicket in this final. Now one brings two. Now let's see if the Barbarians can use this wicket, channel their inner energies, and try to restrict DBMSC here. And no, that's not what you want after getting a wicket. Straying in line, wide ball there, Gamini.
He may have tried for that in-dipper Van Hees, but got everything wrong about it. The release, the follow through. Again, a terrific line. No is the call. Suddenly, there's a bit of doubt as far as the batters are concerned. This is what Indo cricket can do. One little moment, that's all it takes. 2 balls to go in the 10th over. Can Van Hees make a difference? Again, terrific delivery, Anderson. Well, he may be a veteran, but when it comes to fielding, he's still up there, isn't he? Terrific over. Wicket off that one, the only one for the innings so far. 55 on the board, 4 for this batting pair.
Finally, we've seen a wicket fall here in this final, the first innings. And let's see, for the sake of the neutrals watching this, that the Barbarians fight back in this final and make this an interesting game that it has promised to be between the two champion sides. One, the outstation challengers coming from down under. Here comes Charlie Finney. And it's off the edge, but falls safely. Riding their luck here is Krishna Karate. 2 runs to the total. 6 now for the skin. 57 is the total score. Next up, Gamini, is a man who has scored 177 runs in the league. He is the MVP of this Club World Series by far. His contribution is 177. Is Prashat, the dangerous Kumara. And he's up next in the 4th skin. And I'm sure the Barbarians would have planned for him.
Yeah, I think he'll be quite happy to come into a situation like this now that his team is right on top of this game. Although, having said that, the last 5 minutes or so, there have been few good deliveries. Couple of pieces of fielding. Well, there you are, another hit and miss. Well, you'll never see that sort of thing from Barbarians team. The simple dot ball, 3rd ball situation. Hemingway missed it completely, but batsman still had time to get across for another run. Incidentally, wow, that's been hammered. That will be a 7. Karate does what he does normally. It was in his arc, goes through with it flat batted. That's massive. Suddenly there was a situation where Barbarians were looking to peg them back, but that was a superb shot. Again, oh, there you are. Both batters ending up on one side. 2nd wicket for the Barbarians. Well, couldn't have come at a better time after that 7, I'll tell you.
I thought that 7 was a pressure releasing shot for the skin. And Krishna Karate forcing his partner to run there. There was a run there, Gamini. The ball hit the back net. There could have been a run, but the batter wasn't interested. He didn't even see his partner. And a needless wicket, but one that the Barbarians wouldn't mind, because there's been a drought of wickets so far. It's like the wickets have been far and few, and this is a welcome mix-up between the batsmen that the Barbarians would want. In another final, the plate final is up between Petroman from UAE and Austrasia from Sri Lanka. And the Sri Lankans are having the number of the Petroman. They're only on 37 after 10 overs. Coming back to this cup final. Oh, that's well played. Well played by Farhan. That was on shoulder height, almost hitting his face there from Hemingway. But he maneuvered that well on the leg side. 2 runs added to the total. Now suddenly that wicket has changed everything, because that 7 was a pressure releasing shot, as I said before. Anything in Krishna's arc and he will go for it. And what a shot that was from Krishna Karate for a 7. No chance for the fielder. 11 after 3.2 overs of the skin. 4 balls to go. So the Barbarians have done well to restrict the skin to just 11 with 4 balls to go. Another wicket here and they could, and that's well played. Just single there. So Barbarians would be happy with this, with the way the skin has gone. It's in their control still. If they can just finish off well with this 3 ball. Let's see. Hemingway to Farhan Khan. And that's well bowled and good call there. Now that's the difference. 1 run out between them, and now there's some hesitation in calling between the two. 2 balls to go. Barbarians have fought back in this third skin. And it's going to be the man Prashant Kumara up next. And that's a wide, and that's a wayward delivery, especially in the 4th over, Gamini. It's a crime for these experienced cricketers to be bowling wides in the 4th over. It's going to be re-bowled.
Yeah, it's funny this in the game, Aman. Oh, well. Another fumble, but well, rushes through. It's a direct hit. Another wicket, certainly what DBMSC didn't want. After getting to 14, they had to protect the runs with 2 balls to go. Miscommunication there. Incidentally, this is the pair that they got DBMSC out of jail in the semi-final. But now this pair is on 9. Funny, this game can come and bite you in 1 hour's time. Hemingway, again, deliberately dug in short. But Farhan was equal to that. So 2 of the last one, 11 for the pair. A minor victory for the Barbarians after conceding 51 for the first 2 pairs. 11 this pair. So if they can put up a similar performance, Aman, they'll be right in it. They'll trust themselves to chase around total of 70, I would say. But you mentioned, who do we have? We got Kumar and Dilsar, one of the most experienced batting pairs for DBMSC. Not only that, for UAE, for a number of times they've been there and done it, haven't they?
Absolutely. In tennis terms, Gamini, since we are following that, 30-15, I would say. 30-15. Last pair. Prashant Kumara drives and a boundary to start with. Sometimes we build a player and he proves us right. He's having a tournament of his life. And Jared Tutty airing in length just a bit there. Full delivery, and Kumara punishes him there. And that's what a boundary does. He tries to go leg side, bowls are wide, tries to compensate for that 4 here, Jared Tutty. Puts an extra effort, but just wayward in line. 6 now of 2 deliveries. Great start by this pair. Now he gets his line right.
Yeah, Kumar is such a good timer of the ball, Aman. When he hits, it stays hit. That's why even some of the receivers, the back stumpers, find it so difficult when he bats. Looking to give himself room. He was a bit too late on that shot, Dilsara. 3rd ball. So the first delivery, they considered 4 runs. Can they get it back? Can they get a wicket, the Barbarians? Tutty, what is he thinking? Superb delivery. Well, a fumble. The front court. Watson couldn't field it cleanly. Pressure is released. 70 on the board. Kumar on strike. Very well fielded. Hemingway. Very good reflexes. Dot ball to finish the first over. The 13th over of the innings. 8 off it, Aman. 70. So this is the period that if you want to make a comeback, if you can grab a couple of wickets, you'll you'll be keeping around that 70-75 mark. But on the other side of the coin, when you talk about it, if Kumar and Dilsara gets away with it with a couple of good overs, then you are chasing a mammoth total.
Absolutely right. Very, very crucial 2 overs coming up. One from Clive Rose and one from Todd Watson. Todd Watson will be going first to Dilsara. It's imperative that Barbarians pick wickets here. Otherwise, they will be staring down the barrel of a very, very huge total in this first ever Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. What a tournament we've had, Gamini. 12 teams from across the world, from New Zealand, Australia, South Africa, Sri Lanka, England, and the Singapore and the local UAE teams. For its first edition, this has been a spectacular event, Gamini.
Yeah, on the other hand, couldn't have asked for a better final too, Aman. Incidentally, Barbarians had 2 overs of real, genuine pace for this last pair. Tatif the first, Watson the second. Brilliantly bowled again. Kumar looking for speed, looking for pace, but 2 off cutters. Well, third ball again. Can they do something here, the Barbarians? Runs with the shot. Clive Rose couldn't do anything about it. So another 2 on the leg side. This pair moves on to 11. Suddenly that total looking very comfortable for the DBMSC.
73 of 13.4 overs. And Todd Watson there with a good comeback there, cramping Dilsara for room. And we've got a guest commentator in the box here. Ex-England captain, ex-England indoor captain, and one of the most experienced cricketers from England and Jamia. Anish Patel is here with us. Anish, welcome to the Combox. A disappointing semi-final for Jamia. I know you came here with the hopes of winning this tournament. You had the team too, but unfortunately Barbarians were a different level in that semi-final and they choked you for runs. And your just view on this tournament as a whole, and how have you the experience that you've gained from this international tournament of various clubs around the world?
Yeah, thanks, Aman. It's been a brilliant tournament. It's completely, obviously different from international World Cups that we've been on in the past and the players have been on. But I have to say the tournament itself, the way it's been organised, it's incredible. Like, giving up people the opportunity who wouldn't necessarily get a chance to travel abroad and play for their country. At the end of the day, you're still playing against people from Singapore, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, UAE, India. So in a way, it is like a World Cup. But what we found is playing together as a Jamia side for 10, 12 years, it's allowed us to come away with our friends, our family, our brothers. So yeah, an incredible experience, and we'd 100% do it again in the future.
Anisha, I'll put you on the spot since we have you here. What went wrong in that semi-final for you? I know it's pinching. It's just 1 hour before that you've been knocked out of this tournament, and I shouldn't be asking you such questions, but I want to know why so many changes today in the batting lineup.
I can't answer the questions about the changes and the tactics. That's Mubi's captain and the coaches and stuff. But it's not always wrong to try something different. We weren't scoring as many runs as we should have done. Normally at home we're a 80 to 110 side. We've rarely done that this tournament. So we've done what we do in our field, and that's how we've won games. But the Barbarians today, they bowled an incredible line and length, and they just brought their fielders into the game, which choked us for runs. In the end, I think if we scored 70, it'd have been competitive. 60 just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah. Anish, you mentioned about that your side is around 100 run per innings team, and is it a lot different to your the facilities, the nets compared to back home?
So in terms of the size of the courts, they're quite similar. The nets here are quite strong, they're tough. Ours are a little bit tighter, but I think the biggest thing is the carpet. The carpet here does allow for cutters to be bowled. It does seam a bit around, there's a bit of extra bounce. At home, it's like batting on the M1, it's flat. Runs are quite easy to come by, it's tough to bowl on. So it's a bit more batter friendly at home. Here, definitely a bit more bowler friendly.
And what an expensive over there for the Barbarians, where they were looking to fight back in this final. Prashant Kumara and Dilly Sara, well, they're writing a script of their own. Matt Henderson going for 20 runs in his 2 overs, very expensive. 91 now the score, and DBMSC, Gamini, I feel that they have just battered Barbarians out of this final at the moment.
That's another brilliant down and up shot on the offside. These two batters got brilliant skills. Anything that is up to them in their zone, they are not hesitating to go down the track towards that back net. But anything short of length, they've got good bat speed control. They know how to angle their bat and have access to both sides, on and off sides. What you call loose hands on either side. But like you said, 93 already in a grand final. Well, you know, you'll have to put up probably the best batting performance ever if you need to overcome a total like this. But I've seen funny things happening in Indo cricket.
Respect there from Kumara to Clive Rose. So Anisha, who's your money on in this final? Now, it's easy to say now, but 93, I think that's a very, very big total for the kind of bowling and fielding DBMSC have.
No, 100% I agree, Aman. It's easy to say now, but I thought before the game the DBMSC Steel guys were going to be favourites. Obviously, they play in the UAE. They play on these courts. Someone like Kumara, who's batting now, is one of the best players in the world. You know, good batter, good bowler, very destructive. So I thought that 70 would be a competitive score. They seem to have got quite a bit above that now. So the Barbarians have to put on a batting clinic if they've got any chance of winning this.
Rightly said, Anish. It has to be a perfect batting performance when the Barbarians come to bat. Otherwise, DBMSC Steel are on course to be crowned the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series champions. 97 now with 2 balls to go, and they would be wanting that 100. Psychologically, 9 out of 10 times, or even 10 out of 10 times, 100 in a final, very seldomly we see it to be chased. Thank Anish to be here in the comm box. We had a pleasure seeing him play in the court, and we hope that Jamia returns for the 2nd edition of this Club World Series. Gamini, what a dominant performance from DBMSC, and they chose the correct timing, the stage, the final, the mega event to bring their A game to the court.
Yeah, just a one-off. It's a psychological mark of 100. There'll be one shot, I think. Yeah, it's been called one. What a magnificent batting performances that was from Kumara and Dilsara. 37 runs between them. Both contributed equally, I should say. There wasn't a dominating partner, although Kumara had a couple of shots towards that back net, and so was Dilsara. And these two have done it time and time again. So 99 is the mark, or 100 I should say. Well, how could they regather the momentum here for the Barbarians? We'll all find out when we come back. And then Barbarians will be chasing 100 to win the inaugural Club World Series.
Stayed old launches that have been put on before, so very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stand's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Oh, hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, for one final time in this first ever Rasasi Presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. We're at the final leg here. The last four skins, the last innings of this first ever Club World Series. The final between the champions of UAE DBMSC Steel versus the Barbarians from down under. The Barbarians won the toss, elected to bowl first. The plan was to restrict DBMSC to a total which they would be comfortable to chase. But at the moment, DBMSC put on a batting show. 99 is what they scored in their 16 overs. If Barbarians are to win this, the script is simple. 25 runs a pair, an absolute batting exhibition, and it's going to be Daniel Van Hees and Charlie Finney to start the chase. Krishna Karate to open for the DBMSC, and what a start by Daniel Van Hees. Identical start. Daniel Van Hees is the fourth game I have been broadcasting for the Barbarians, and all the four games he has started the innings with that authoritative offside shot over the covers. Brilliant start, and Charlie Finney follows. This is a game of batting in pairs, and if one partner does it, it gives the confidence to the others. Brian Spies from South Africa joining us says, going to be a tight game, and he is one experienced indoor cricketer. And if he says it's going to be a tight game, he must be knowing that the Barbarians are not going to give it up easily. For the sake of the neutrals, let's say, I hope it goes down to the wire. Gamini.
Yeah, it's a good sign that both batters getting their first shot right off the middle of the bat. That certainly helps. Well, better line from Karate. More at the body this time. So third ball, pressure is on. Kumar is on the offside. Joshi on the leg side. Oh, well. Slower delivery deceived Van Hees, but wicketkeeper Kumar could not hold on to that one. That allowed the batters to cross over front, so they got away with that one, Aman. The first hurdle is out of the way.
Absolutely. How good a ball it is when it foxes the batsman and the wicketkeeper. 5 runs. Last ball of the first over. And that's played chance, and Daniel Van Hees completes the run. 6 of that first over. So if they have to break this chase down, they have to do it over by over. They cannot be looking at that 99. They should be targeting 25 per pair, 6 per over, and hope that DBMSC get frustrated by. And they should also follow the same thing, not lose silly wickets. If DBMSC picks up a wicket, that's a different thing. But, you know, through miscommunication, rash shots, that should be avoided. That might frustrate DBMSC in the field, but they're very experienced cricketers themselves. This is going to be a great competition the next 15 overs, Gamini.
Farhan. Yorker length. Finney had to squeeze out. But I'll tell you what, these two sides, identical batting side, they like to score runs, they bat positively. So if you want to stay in the game against a side like this, batting lineup like this, either Barbarians or DBMSC, you need to keep on getting wickets. But Barbarians didn't do, they didn't pick up wickets. So that's why score is on 99. Barbarians batters also, they've got a very good skill set with the bat in hand. So it's not going to be a cakewalk for the DBMSC. This 99 will be, next to nothing really. There you are. Again, a terrific shot. Didn't have the power to hit that back, the side net. So they'll be looking to keep on scoring runs. As long as they don't give wickets, like you mentioned, they'll be right in this.
Let's hope for the sake of the neutrals, the Barbarians don't throw the gloves down early and they take it to that last over. Farhan Khan to Daniel Van Hees. And that's well played. Very confident looking batsman, Daniel Van Hees. Seven so far, 2 balls to go in this over. Cautious start from this pair, but somewhere down the line, and that is well played. Well played by Van Hees there. I think he can play that shot in his sleep there. Never misses out on them. I haven't seen him missing out. And the score moves on to 9. 1 ball remaining in the second over. And we've got the New Zealand supporters saying the boys have got this. And it's a good shot to end the over. 11 from 2 overs. At the moment, they're on track, are the Barbarians.
Yeah, for a good batting side, Aman, in Indo cricket, 20 to 25 runs per pair is just about par, I reckon. So, like I mentioned, these batters from Barbarians, they've got the skill set to do it. Still no wickets. That will be a concern for DBMSC. It's going to be Nadir with right arm over the wicket to Finney. He's got this ability to slow it down. That's his stock ball, presenting the seam upright. That swung a bit more than he wanted, going down the leg side. But his change-up will be that ball that he bowls with the back of the hand.
Yes, Gavani. And he bowls it really well, the back of the hand cutter. Let's see if he can surprise Charlie Finney. 13 now. Nadir to Charlie Finney, and it's another wide. $15 now, and this pair is doing the job. If this has to be chased down, it has to be done very responsibly, and every pair needs to take up the mantle of scoring that 25. A great start by this pair. 23. Identical start, I must say, Gamini. DBMSC started off without giving any wickets, and the Barbarians have followed here. 25 so far. There was a no ball call there. Vikrant Shetty, 4 balls to go. And what are we going to have a final worthy of this inaugural World Club Series? And another wide. 27 for this pair with 4 balls to go. Wow. drama here already. Vikrant Shetty here. He's conceded 8 runs of 2 deliveries and another wide. And what are we seeing here, Gamini? 29 already. 4 balls to go. Is it the pressure of the final? Such an experienced player in Vikrant also. He's feeling the pressure of this final.
Well fielded there. Yeah, DBMSC cannot be complacent here, man. Although you got 99 runs, you cannot give a slightest opportunity for these quality cricketers from Aussie and Kiwis. 29, and you're giving 9 run over. Another quality shot on the offside. Yeah, you give these quality batters a 9 run over, they'll walk all over you. And suddenly 31, where 1/3 of the runs been scored nearly.
Absolutely. 31 with 2 balls to go. Charlie Finney on strike, and that's not a good delivery. And that is very well played by Charlie Finney. 33, that's 1/3 of the chase done by one pair. And if the Barbarians, and I'm sure team from down under, they are mentality monsters, New Zealand and Australia, even in outdoor cricket, let alone indoor cricket. And chance, and that's given. And Van Hees has gone straight up. DRS. Is this the wicket that DBMSC wanted to spark life in this fielding effort of theirs? Let's see. Time will tell. And out has been given. The review is lost. What a timely run out by that man, Nadir Hussain, on the 3rd line. The score's back down to 28 and the skin is tied for 28. Wow, what a chase. Next pair of Jared Tutty and Jackson Hemingway are out there. That is a momentum swinging run out at the moment for DBMSC.
Yeah, you're right. That will be a key moment when it comes to the final result, Aman. For a moment I thought Van Hees and Finney were going to match the performance by Kumar and Dilsara. That 37 runs they got, they were 33 with one final ball to go. If they got those two, 35. So they have matched that pair. So then rest of the work, it's pretty much even Stevens, 28, 23, 11. Well, not the case. Karate, another chance, and will be gone. Tati will be run out. The very first ball that he faced, like you said, one will get 2, and those are the 2 that they've got in 2 balls, 2 wickets in the on the bounce.
It's all about momentum, and I think Ollie Green's comment has, we're just seeing it. Barbarians are so experienced that he predicts that they win by 3 runs, and at the moment it will take a lot of effort, focus and skills from the Barbarians to overturn this. And this is good thinking here from Jay Joshi, the captain of DBMSC. He's using his upfront bowlers, his bowlers up front, and that's a good tactic. And Ollie Green is asking us our thoughts. Well, Ollie, my personal feeling is when you score big, you use your best bowlers up front so that the next 2 pairs bat under pressure of the scoreboard. So if you can restrict their best 2 pairs who come out to bat in a chase to an average total, that heaps a lot of pressure on the batting pairs coming, because they will be then thinking about the score. They will not be thinking that they need to get just 20 runs. That the scoreboard pressure will play on them. So it's a good tactic to finish your streamlined bowlers up ahead. Gamini, what are your thoughts on this?
And also the fact that because right hand, left hand combinations, I thought right throughout this tournament Karate enjoyed bowling to the left-handers, simply because he's angling towards the left-hander's body. I've seen that he's been more effective against the left-handers than the right-handers, and also he's a guy who relies on nice length. While the ball is new, he gets that swing. When the ball gets older, it's not that effective. That's one of the reasons I think why they are getting Karate to finish finish those 2 overs while the ball is new. That's a terrific over for DBMSC. -3 after the first over for this batting pair. So suddenly that 99 looks pretty big in it. It's small change of momentum in the middle. Well, you were talking about the total, Aman. I've been involved in this game a lot. You should not look at that total. You just look at the next ball up to your bat. Watch the ball all the way to your bat and play the weight on its merit. Forget about the total. Play the next ball.
And Jay Joshi has decided, he has smelled blood, and they want to go for the kill. And look again, it's that express pace of Dilli Sara Sasanka. So I think the script is pretty clear in this kid. I think they're going to go for this one. If they can keep this skin down to single digits, the job would be done. And the next two pairs will be under a lot of pressure when they come out to bat. Good ball again from Dilli Sara. Jay Joshi as a captain of DBMSC, he's got so many options. So he can afford to finish Karate's over so early because he's got the likes of Farhan Khan, Prashant Kumara, and Dilli Sara as well if he needs pace in that last skin. So good tactic to try and choke this pair. But will they be able to do it? Let's see. This pair has recovered now to +3. Two balls to go in this over. Here comes Dilli Sara. Edged and just falling short of the diving captain Jay Joshi. One ball remaining. Dilli Sara Sasanka. Well, he's breathing fire at the moment. And with the bat, he outscored Kumara today in that 37 skin. He scored 20 runs. Prashant Kumara managing only 17. So he's having a great game so far, Dilli Sara. Last ball of his over. And that's well played by Jared Tati. Some confidence to him. 5 after 2 overs. Scores moved on to 33. Even if this pair can manage to match that third skin of 11, it'll be just a switch of the second and third skin, and maybe the third skin can come here and try and score that 25-30, but still 2 overs to go, and this pair can score 20. Still 12 balls to go. 15 runs, very much possible, and it will depend on what bowling changes are done. And it's going to be Farhan Khan we spoke about. He's got a good outswinger, Farhan Khan, and at times he can bring it in, but most he relies on is the ball going away. He comes from round the wicket. Let's see how he starts. And a wrong call there. Yes, says Jared Tati. Hemingway was on his way back before he could hear that call from Jared Tati. And a wicket has fallen. And that 99 now looks a very, very distant score for them.
Yeah, I think about 20 minutes ago, Carlos from South Africa said that how important the middle batting pairs are going to be. They will have to do the bulk of the work and take some pressure off that last pair. The 37 in the last pair is a bit too much in a grand final for me. So these two pairs play a key part if they want to get across the line here. Back on positive numbers 2. They've got 10 balls to make something out of this. Hemingway. Driven firmly. Well. Dilli Sara picks it up cleanly and puts in the dive. Breaks the stumps. Hemingway was not even in the picture. They were 33 with 1 ball to go in that first pair, man. And lost a wicket. Ever since, it has been all DBMSC since then. How quickly this game can change. 3 balls to go in the 7th. Beaten for speed. Yeah, he says correct shot would have been on to get on the back foot.
-3, and DBMSC are choking this pair. They feel that if they can restrict this pair, this is their inroads to the Barbarians and to be crowned the inaugural champions of this UPro Club World Series. And the way they have played, at the moment we can say that they have absolutely deserved it. They have been unbeaten in this tournament so far. Last ball of the 7th over. And that's driven well on drive on the leg side by Jared Tutty in the corner. That's a boundary, a welcome boundary for the Barbarians. 4 runs added to the total. Skin score is 1 after 3 overs. Total is 29. They need another 71 runs to win from the remaining 9 overs.
And another advantage that DBMSC has, Aman, is that they've got a balanced attack. They've got a bit of variety. You know, Joshi right arm off spin, Kumar with right arm wrist spin, karate. We've seen what we can do. And Nadir, and then you got out and out speed from Kumar and Dilsara. So according to the situation, according to the batters, they've got this luxury of making decisions as far as the bowling changes are concerned. Slower through the Joshi. First over for him. Last over for this batting pair. No doubt Tati will be looking for that length where he can get close to it and punch it down towards that back net.
You can't take Jay Joshi lightly. He is very deceptive as an off spinner. You think that it is a freebie. It isn't when it's leaving his hand. He's a very intelligent bowler. He pitches it correctly. He's got the straighter one. He's got the one coming in. He's got the arm ball. He's a very, very intelligent cricketer and future of Emirates Indoor UAE. And maybe a future captain as well, because he's captaining this DBMSC side. Here comes Jay Joshi to Jackson Hemingway. And that's well played by Jackson. 4-2. Score moves on to 5. 3 balls remaining. Javed Tati on strike, scores 33. And that is well played. Giving himself room there. And playing it over covers, over the head of Ruwan Chandra. 2 balls remaining. Skin score is 7. Total score is 35. 2 pairs, 60 still possible, Gamini. And that's driven for a 3 chance, and that's out. Jay Joshi of his own bowling. And he is pumped. And how? A timely wicket again. There is something about 35. Whenever it reaches 33, 35, a wicket is falling. 1 ball remaining. I think now it looks tough here. 35 from 2 pairs, 35 each from 2 pairs now. 170 runs more needed of 49 deliveries. Last ball of Jay Joshi's over, and it's a wide. You'll be disappointed with that. Last ball to go. Jay Joshi to Jared Tutty. Will he go for it? Flighted delivery of the edge and gone. Jay Joshi has foxed Jared Tutty in flight there. And he's picked up another wicket. The captain leading from the front. And another wicket has fallen. -1 for the skin. The score is down to 27. They need 73 in 2 pairs, and the writing's on the wall here, Gamini.
Yeah, I know it's pretty early, but I think DBMSC got one hand in this cup. It was very important for the Barbarians to come up with a very similar batting performance like the first pair. But DBMSC bowled brilliantly those 4 overs, fielded well, took all their opportunities, took their catches, took their run-outs, and that second pair finished on -1. Yeah, it's still doable, but, you know, it's, like I said, now it's about 15-40, really. So Dilsara with with pure pace to bowl against Rush. Goes for a wild heave. Inside edge, lucky not to play it back onto the stumps.
Scoreboard pressure, Gamini. Scoreboard pressure. Who would have seen that first ball, Mitch Rush goes for such a hurried shot there. Dilsara to Mitch Rush. And that's going to be a wide. The umpiring has been absolutely top-notch in this tournament. Be it Andrew Hall de Villiers, Andrew Potts, Mr. Mateen from UK, Priyanshu from Singapore, Safran from UAE. The umpiring standards have been really high in this tournament. Play and a miss there, play and a miss. And Russia, he looks in a hurry. He's being rushed here by Dilisara. 3 balls to go, the score's 2 for this pair. Dilisara. And that is well played. Chance, no. Gamini, winning is a habit. And once you start winning, once you've tasted blood of winning, and you continue to do it tournament after tournament, DBMSC have become like a robot, I feel, you know. They enter tournaments, and if they don't reach the finals, you know, which seldomly happens, they've reached almost all the finals in the local tournaments, and they've won almost all of them. And it shows in their performance tonight. And for the world to see, people are watching from across the world, and they would take notice of how the club cricket and teams in UAE are playing as well. And maybe they would get an invite to go abroad, maybe to South Africa or down under. And maybe they would like to compete. And Club World Series has given clubs this platform to invite, to gather clubs from across the world in under one roof and showcase their talents. So kudos to Manish Kishore and the UPro team to get this tournament underway under the blessings of the World Indoor Cricket Federation. We've got the president here, Mr. Tony Watkins, and you've interviewed him as well. And it was his view as well. This should be a regular feature in the calendar.
Yeah, you're right. No matter how many times you speak about the effort from Manish Kishore and his team, it's not enough for me. This is an opportunity, and after witnessing this event, Aman, next year, hopefully, not hopefully, I think definitely, well, I'll be surprised if they don't have to go upstairs. They have, yeah, you're bound to get many teams next year. So DBMSC hopefully will have better competition, so many other opponents. And yeah, you mentioned about the quality and the way they display their skills. They play right throughout the year, don't they, DBMSC's team, and they've got this uncanny ability to come out of situations, you know, get into winning positions from difficult positions, turn the things around. So that all comes through by playing as a team. You know, pretty much same players are playing all the time, and they know these courts inside out as well. Aman, it'll be interesting, like I said, if they get a chance to go overseas and try their skills in different conditions against different opponents. But because the foundation has been laid, I'm sure it's going to happen in the future. Fingers crossed.
Yes, Gamini, we hope that there are many additions and many more teams, not 12. Bigger tournament with more clubs participating. I'm sure the other clubs would be having a fear of missing out on such a tournament, such a gathering, such a global event under one roof. And what better place than Dubai? It's the capital for the world. And I think the review is lost. It was inconclusive. It all comes down to the frame. And the umpire has got that one right. Here comes Nadir. And that's driven by Todd Watson, and that's really a boundary. A welcome boundary for the Barbarians. This is a very important pair. And as Carlos Roca, a friend from South Africa, commented earlier, he said that the second and third pair are going to decide the fate of this game. And at the moment, the second pair tilted it in the favor of DBMSC. Will the third pair bat out of their skin to push it in favor of the Barbarians? In the air, and that's another wicket. This is the scoreboard pressure, Gamini, and it's now telling on the batsman.
It's pretty difficult to do what you're doing and do it for a very long time as a batter. They need to keep on scoring runs, keep their attacking instincts in. But at the moment, Nadir is bowling a terrific line and terrific length. shorter length. Down and up on the leg side. Another 2. Incidentally, another UAE team playing against the Australia, the Sri Lankan team, on the other side, and it'll be a fitting finale if both UAE sides end up winning the cup and the plate win it. And happy days for the locals.
I think Sri Lanka are batting really well. They're chasing it down, and I think they are favourites at the moment to chase that 77 which Petromen from UAE have made in the plate final. And they're looking good. They just need 20 runs to win of 5.3 overs. And that's a good shot from Rush straight down to the field, and no damage done. It's Ruwan Chandra. Ruwan Chandra, Bull's leg spin. His stock delivery is the googly coming in. And that's well played by Rush. The writing's on the wall. And that's well played there by Todd Watson. So Gamini, this is where I leave you in this coverage of the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. I need to get ready for the presentation, and Triple H is going to replace me in the comm box with Gamini Pereira. Gamini, it was a pleasure bringing this tournament with you. We've commentated some great games, and thank you to the viewers who've been very interactive and listening to us. And we will inshallah see you for the second edition back in UPro next year for this inaugural Club World Series. Thank you, Gamini. Over to you.
Thank you, Aman. It's been a privilege and it's been an honor to commentate with you, and yeah, like me and Aman both are looking forward to see this back in Colombo next year under a very new stadium, new courts, UPro Colombo. And I've got Triple H. Triple H, I'll tell you something. If you have not witnessed this tournament, the inaugural series, you have missed out. It's been absolute, sparkling, high standard, very good indoor cricket right around the world. Whoever are watching right now will be very happy. And if you are not going to be part of it next year, well, you're going to miss out again.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. In fact, it's only going to get better. I think we'll have more participation from more teams, and we'll see a higher standard of cricket for sure. Meanwhile, we are back here with the finals. The 12th over about to begin. Pair number 3. And that's a lovely shot on leg side. Good fielding from Vikrant. But that was a nice shot. It was a good down up on the leg side.
Yeah, some consolation for the Barbarians here. 20 on the board for the third pair. Since it's a grand final, the skin points does not matter. 47, still a mammoth 50, driven firmly. Well, misfield from Kumar. But Dilsar was quick to get onto that one. Gives himself room and looking to go towards that back net. Didn't have the timing, it wasn't off the middle of the bat. So 3 balls to come for this batting pair. And then we'll have the last batting pair for Barbarians. Henderson, what a magnificent shot. Out of the top draw from Rush. 4 runs, the total. They'll need plenty more of those.
Absolutely, and it's very important this pair finishes strong. 2 balls remaining. Kumara with the ball. That's a good call and a chance there. Ruwan didn't go for the throw, and the dive from Rush was a little short, I believe. Had there been a direct hit, could have had a wicket there. And the final ball for this pair, Kumara. And that's a lovely shot. No chance there for the fielder. By the time the ball came down, the run was made. And that finishes pair number 3 at 28. And it's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, pretty decent partnership, wasn't it? 28 for the third pair, 28 for the first pair. How critical that second pair's performance going to be at the end of the match? Because you got another experienced batting pair up next. Henderson is a guy who likes to go towards that back net. I've seen him doing it many amount of times. Anything that's pitched up to him, he's not afraid to go there. But DBMSC will be aware of it, no doubt. But still, a massive, mammoth task to get. What do we have? We have got 39, 43 runs, 44. A bit of hesitation and miscommunication, but Henderson was through to the other end. Yeah, I've seen it happen before, but this is a grand final. DBMSC, after having control for such a long period of this game, Triple H, I really can't see them let this slip away from their hands.
Yes, I could agree with you on that. And also, I'm sure they have their best bowlers for the last skin. They must be aware of the pedigree of this batting pair of Henderson and Clive Rose. Vikrant, this time to Clive Rose, who plays it softly towards the covers. No chance of a run. And the task is cut out for them. One thing is for sure, they will have to play attacking cricket. Otherwise, this match is only heading in one direction. And as I speak, Vikrant is not giving anything away.
Yeah, in the meantime, Triple H, I'm going to take my leave, and it's been absolute pleasure and privilege to get involved in this World Club Series. We've had a brilliant commentary team, yourself, Shabazz and Aman. While I'm actually taking my leave, there's another wicket. It's a foregone conclusion, really, when it comes to result. Shabazz will join you. It's been a brilliant performance from all the people that have been involved, the umpires, the officials, and kudos to Manish, Kishore and the team. And we would all like to see all your faces next year down in Colombo at the new UPro International Stadium.
All right, so we'll be looking forward to that. So we can't wait for the opening. Thank you so much, Mr. Gamini Pereira. It's been an absolute pleasure having you and the team. It's an honor for us as well. Triple H, what a lovely atmosphere, what a lovely finals. Yes, a bit one-sided main finals, but the plate finals on the other side is going down the wire. Last pair batting 78 the target, and they're right now on 73. And that's Matt Henderson for you. You can't bully him in the court. KK trying to get the throw to the keeper, and Henderson just having a bit of fun there with the bat.
Yeah, that was nice to watch. And again, that shows his competitive nature. Meanwhile, the score reads 53, -2 for this pair. And the 2 overs negotiate. Although the result is a foregone conclusion, it was a worthy final. Both these teams were worthy enough to reach the finals. And at present, DBMSC looks favourite to win this game.
I think it's all but in the bag for DBMSC Steel UAE. The Premier Division club in the UAE, a club made up of legendary players from the UAE indoor cricket circuit who've played for UAE in different formats for internationally as well. And now Prashad Kumar coming into bowl the penultimate over, the 14th over of this innings, and that was a miss by Jay Joshi, a rare miss. I think the fielders of the DBMSC Steel have now they're just taking it easy. You know, they don't want to get injured because a huge tournament coming up after this one. International calendar, New Zealand Asia Cup in India coming up, and we'll want all our fit guys to be ready for that as well. And that was on Kumara's feet by KK. Good work there, backflip, but I guess 2 easy runs for Clive Ross. We now have the legendary indoor cricket champion player, coach, mentor, Matt Henderson on strike to Prashad Kumara. Leg side flick. I think it was a wrong end throw by Farhan Khan. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We've had a wonderful 1 whole week of indoor cricket action here at the Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series Season 1. And we are in the final night, the plate and the main finals going on. But obviously, as main finals, the result is looking pretty much in the bag of DBMSC Steel after scoring a huge 99-run score. Here's a step out the run, and what a brilliant ball. What a brilliant shot, and an amazing catch there by Dilisara Shashanka. Did he drop it? No, he almost held it. 4 runs to the legend, jersey number 1, Matt Henderson. Here's Kumara with another one. A beautiful down up by Clive Ross. Again, he's still limping a bit, slightly uneasy running there by Rossi. But brilliant effort by Dilishara. Couldn't hold on to it.
Yes, he's a live wire at the back. He controls the back net really well. And he tried to grab that, but it was difficult. And look at that receiving technique. He's riding the bounce of the ball, making sure the ball doesn't pass in. And meanwhile, the 15th over has been bowled. In fact, there are 2 overs remaining. I'm sorry. So 60 is the score. 5 runs on the board for this pair. So hopefully we see some 7s now. So the score quickly moves towards 100. But in the way is Ruwan with the ball.
A big shout out to all the organizers. Manish Kishore has done a wonderful job with this tournament, bringing in a lot of amateur level and international level players together on one court in one arena for 1 week, with just one intention to close in the gap of the club teams and the international teams. A hugely successful event here, the finals day. I can't wait for that presentation ceremony. There are so many beautiful trophies lined up. I don't know, Triple H, if you got to see it, but I just got a peek of it. Wonderful trophy up for grabs.
Yes, stay tuned for the final presentation. It's being set up right now and will be shown to you live as well. And yes, the trophies look amazing, and whoever gets their hands on them will be the first time winners of the Club World Series.
Absolutely, you can't take that away. Inaugural champions, it's a brilliant title, a title that can never be taken away from the team that wins the cup for the first time. And right now, I can safely say, with about 11 deliveries to go, 36 runs to win the match, highly unlikely. In all probability, DBMSC Steel is going to be the inaugural champions of the Club World Series, U-Pro Club World Series, here in the home of the beautiful trophy that was conceptualized and brought to fruition by Manish Kishore and the amazing organizing committee, Mr. Hiran Demel from Sri Lanka, Matt Henderson himself here from Australia. What a 7 there, showing his class to everyone around the world. He might be a Masters player, he might be almost retired, but he still got the punch in it.
What a shot that was, straight down the ground. And if you see that, it was absolutely dead straight. And no chance for the fielder, and easily making it back to the other end. And they need more of this. This match is still alive, I'd say. If Henderson gets a few more going, you never know.
That's not only Henderson, even Clive Ross needs to get a couple of them as well, because if these both go on the attack, we might just see a close-in match. A brilliant shot, a brilliant field there by Jay Joshi. What a phenomenal fielding effort that was by Joshi, pegging Matt Henderson back with a run out. Brilliant shot. Look at that. That is inch perfect example of how to do the fielding and the short cover position in indoor cricket. Coming back to the tournament and the highlights, we've got cameraman Larib and the technical genius of Chand here, who's been helping us to bring all these visuals to you live here on the YouTube, YouTube live streaming. We've been catered to. Our job is relatively easy when we get some great visuals to talk on. Another, this time it was Farhan in that position from the leg side for the left-hander. And was that a wide? No ball called by the umpire Andrew Hall Villiers. What a great tournament he has had. Andrew Potts, who's doing the plate final, another legendary umpire of the Indo cricket format. We also had a couple of other umpires, one from Singapore and one from the local circuit of UAE. Brilliant umpiring all through and through. 4 umpires taking care of unbelievable amount of talented players, appeals and action, and being right on the money every single time. And also the DRS brought here by Manish and the U-Pro team has been phenomenal. We right now have Jay Joshi, right arm around to the left-handed Matt Henderson. Youth versus experience. Here we go. A flighted delivery, he smiles. He knew what was coming, Matt knew what was coming. And he just got beaten by the youngster. Jay Joshi is having a phenomenal Club World Series, and he would like to carry that form when he goes to represent the country, the nation of UAE, in the New Zealand Asia Cup in Sri Lanka in just about 4 days time from now. Sorry, in India. I beg your pardon, in India just about 4 days from now. The Sri Lankan players have done such a good job in the other plate finals. It's been all about them, and they've won the plate finals. The plate champions inaugural are the Australia Sri Lanka team. They have beaten the Petroman UAE team. News coming in from the other court. The champions, inaugural plate champions, are the Australia Sri Lanka team. And what a catch there by Rohan, the tall guy, just going down so elegantly, almost as elegant as he can.
Once again, Jay Joshi coming around the wicket. Clive was on strike and he has gone straight down the ground. Another fantastic catch. Dilisara taking that inches below the ground. Let's see if we can get that on our replay. And there he is, down just before it hits the turf. 2 wickets and 2 balls, and you can't follow the batsmen here. They're going for everything. And the fielding has still been brilliant. Jay Joshi going over the wicket now to Henderson, who gets a nice shot on the leg side. A forceful shot, getting a 3. So last couple of deliveries, formalities. Jay Joshi now going around the wicket to the right hand. And Clive Rose, what a lovely shot that is through the hands of Vikrant. He jumped at the right time but couldn't hold on. Fantastic attempt though, but it'll be a 7 in the books.
Now Vicky would have caught that 9 out of 10 times, but I think he just missed it in the lights.
Possible. But Henderson is trying for everything. And he gets another crisp 3 on the leg side, and that ends the game today. DBMSC, the first winners of the Club World Series. They are happy bunch there. And it's a great performance from the Barbarians as well. They have been strong contenders. Had a great game, all of them. And they might be a little disappointed, but they should take heart from their performance. And handshakes all around. The game has been played in good spirit as well. Both the teams have immense respect for one another. They've shown that on the field, but they've played it tough as well. And Shahbaz, what a fitting end to the tournament. The best team wins.
Absolutely, 2 of the best teams here. 174 runs scored in this match alone. That shows a brilliant batting performance from both the sides. We have a legendary UAE Masters and an international player, Rohan Naik, saying it's good to see the real club win the Club World Series. Remained dominant and unbeaten in the entire series. They've been churning out the most number of players towards the UAE Indo team. Absolutely right, Rohan Dada. You are absolutely right. DBMSC Steel, the #1 team of the UAE Indo cricket community, gathers. They had an unbeaten record throughout the tournament and managed to win this by a comfortable 24 runs margin. A huge credit of this should be given to the man behind the scene in DBMSC Steel. That is Saqib Nazir, the longest reigning captain of the UAE indoor cricket. That record still holds, by the way. Almost 15 years he was a captain of the UAE Opens team. And what a phenomenal work is done with this young lads. Also some of the experienced ones like KK and Vikrant Shetty in the team. The regular captain Aqib Malik was injured. That was a huge blow for them before coming into this tournament, but they they stuck together like a team, and as they are, what a brilliant team, and they managed to win an unbeaten performance. A superb performance by the team. Triple H, much like your name, the game, they brought the game to the court.
Absolutely, and thoroughly deserved, the whole team, and the team, the management, the coach. So it was fun bringing you the telecast for myself, Triple H and Shahbaz. Thank you for watching, thank you for tuning in, thank you for all your comments, and looking forward to the next broadcast very soon.
Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpire's made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar, I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
It's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home, and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Stand's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Stand's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home, and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had was probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Oh, hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a
Can you hear my voice?
Match officials, everyone please, if you can come inside so that we can start the presentation ceremony.
Power चाहिए यहाँ पे power. Durga, I think one set is being recorded of the offline. ये live. Live तो है लेकिन offline. आपको चाहिए ना? नहीं तो ये नहीं चाहिए. हमारे बैटरी ओके? एक मिनट. लेफ्ट बैटरी ओके? Okay.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the UPro Arena. For the first ever, Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. Can we have a round of applause for all of you here? 12 teams from different countries: New Zealand, Australia, Sri Lanka, Singapore, India, and of course the local team, South Africa, and the local teams from UAE. And it was only possible because of one man, the pioneer of franchise cricket in the UAE, now brings the World Club Series to UAE. Mr. Manish Kishore, can we please have you on stage? Can we have a round of applause, guys?
Once again, thank you all so much. I don't have too many words left after this week. It's been really enjoyable to bring this tournament to light. I know when we started last year, everyone was a little skeptical because it was coming out from just a single individual with no credibility at an international stage. Of course, at a local stage, I had achieved what I did, but the stage was right for me to achieve something that I believe would help Indo cricket grow internationally, and that is the reason why I believe this tournament would succeed. And obviously the first man I want to thank is Matt Henderson. A huge round of applause for him, because he instantly agreed that a tournament like this would really help. Hiran, the second person who really stood up and said, you know, this is a great tournament. And then Tony Watkins, because Tony you know, understood the concept, and eventually he agreed as well that, you know, it's great for the game. And I'm really thankful to him, because with his support, we made sure that this tournament got the awareness it needed. So thank you to Tony Watkins as well. I want to say a huge thank you to all the teams who've come forward, because at the end of the day, you are the bedrock of the game. We can only do as much as we can in terms of organizing and getting everything sorted, but it's incredibly important that you all step forward and take opportunities like this, and you all have. So a huge round of applause to the 12 teams that took part. A massive thank you to you all. I also want to thank the overseas umpires, the two Andrews, Andrew Potts, Andrew Hall-Villiers, as well as Usman from the UK, and you know, our umpire from Priyanshu Rawat from Singapore, as well as Safran from UAE. You guys made sure that the tournament was played in the best way possible. My commentators obviously gave all the effort, made sure that, you know, they were giving the right information out and giving all the viewers around the world all the information needed. Thank you to Gamini, thank you to Aman, thank you to Shabazz, and thank you to Hussain. Thank you to my entire team at UPro. I can tell you it's an incredible effort by my team to put this together. Right from Nilesh to Durga to Vishnu, Lakshman, Akbar, Hussain, thank you all. Mustafa, it takes a lot of effort and a lot of sleepless nights to get this to you. I hope I've not missed anyone. I've kept one last man to acknowledge, and that is our tournament director, David Shepley. He is someone who's really helped me. Tony and I were discussing, and we said half the effort of a tournament really is for the tournament director, and once that half is taken care of, it allows someone like me to do all the other activities and make it enjoyable. So thank you to him. And one thank you as well to a very persevering, a guy who's really persevering, if I'm not got that wrong, and who's been with me talking about this from the moment I set this off, Stephen Boyd. Thank you to him, because he was the one who pushed me, made sure that we got the right elements of the event from a injury perspective covered, and then of course he pursued me to make sure that Stephen Allen would also come in. So thank you to the two of you, and truly means a lot. I'm pleased to announce that, of course, Duncan has mentioned this, Tony has mentioned this, Hiran has mentioned this, the commentators have mentioned this. We are taking the UPro Club World Series to Sri Lanka, to the new center that's going to open there under the name of UPro. And that is going to be in April next year. We'll announce dates very, very shortly. And one more thank you, I must say, to Duncan for flying over for the finals. Thank you so much. On that note, Aman, I hand it back to you.
Thank you, Manish. Guys, can you have a round of applause for Manish Kishore? Can I now invite the President of the World Indoor Cricket Federation, Mr. Tony Watkins, if you can please come up and have a few words of wisdom, sir, from you. Guys, come on, a round of applause for Mr. Tony Watkins.
Just really quickly for me, it's fantastic to see indoor cricket kind of lifting back to the levels that it was before coronavirus hit. So for me, an amazing effort to get all the teams here. What Manish has done here is groundbreaking and fantastic, and I really hope it grows from here and moves forward. So a huge round of applause, because there's a lot of work that goes into putting these things together. So well done.
Now, can I invite the person from Rasasi, Mr. Rashid, because of whose help this tournament has taken place. Our main sponsor, Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series. Mr. Rashid, sir, can we have a few words from you, your association with this tournament?
Well, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure. UPro has been, and Manish has been somebody who's done so much for indoor cricket, and it's always been a pleasure for us as Rasasi to be a part of all the events he's organized. And I always tell Manish, it's not about, we're not sponsors, we are partners. We take this, and it's wonderful to know that 9 teams had flown in for this tournament, and going ahead you're having another one in Sri Lanka as well. So I won't take much time, it's just a pleasure, and we would always like to be a part of anything which UPro and Manish does. And on that note, we'll just go ahead and see what happens next. All the best.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rashid. Now moving on, we will call the representatives of each team one by one. But before that, can I have the representatives come in one by one? First, can we start off with Austrasia? Team Austrasia from Sri Lanka, can you please send your representative to receive a memento from Mr. Manish Rashid and Tony Watkins. Please, Hiran, if you can please come up and represent Austrasia. Next up, can we have the representatives from the Barbarians? Can we have Nick Degrees, if you can just come up and take a memento from UPro for your participation in this first ever Club World Series. Next up, can we have ICA Asia from Singapore as well, Representative Mr. Murli. From the Four-Way Falcons, can we have your representative, please? Four-Way Falcons from South Africa. Mr. Matt, representative from South Africa, Four-Way Falcons. Now can we invite another team from South Africa, Four-Way Wolves? If you can, please send your representative. The captain, Robert Green, is coming up. Can we have the representatives from Team Jamia, Mr. Zar Suleiman, if you can come up. Can we have now from Strikers Blitz from Singapore. Next up, Strikers Aces from Singapore. Thank you so much guys for flying in. Such short notice, 5-day tournament, taking time off from your work. Next up, from Team India, XLR8, Mr. Tahir, if you can please come up. Like gracious hosts, we've given the mementos to the teams which have flown in. Now it's time for the local teams. Can we invite Petroman, represent Mr. Arif, if you can please come up. The finalists of the plate division. Can we have the representatives now of SFS? Semi-finalist in the cup. SFS? Anyone from SFS here to come and represent? I think they've left. And now it's time for the numero uno team of UAE, DBMSC. If we can have Akib Malik to come and receive the memento. Thank you. Now can I invite Mr. Hiran Demel, Duncan and Matt from South Africa to please come up on stage to give the next set of awards as well to the officials. The tournament was run in such a professional manner. All the matches started on time. It actually doesn't happen in UAE, but he made sure it does. The tournament director, Mr. David Shepley. Next up, it's the turn of the umpires. The umpiring in this tournament was top-notch. Let's start with the Aussie umpires first. Andrew Hall-Williams, if you can please come up. Rarely did their decisions get overturned, even with the technology of the DRS. The umpiring was of such top-notch standard. Next up, Mr. Andrew Potts. Come on guys, a round of applause. They gave so many decisions in your favor. And those batsmen who aren't clapping. Next up, can we have from England, Usman Mateen. Now, local umpire Safran Tajuddin. Safran, if you can please come up. And last but not the least, Priyanshu Rawat from Singapore. And there's one special man in this official list as well. He's helped around in the back scenes of this tournament. He's none other than Hussain Sanchawala. You've seen him running around. Thank you so much, Matt. Hiran and Duncan. Now can I invite Mr. Matt Henderson, Mr. Murli, and Rob Green, please, if you can come up. Rob Green, if you can please come out to give the next set of awards. And it's first up for the man with the medic kits. Can we first call upon Mr. Steve Boyd? There should be an extra round of applause for these two gentlemen coming up. They've been taking care of you for these 5 days. The ever-smiling Steve Boyd. Now can I invite Mr. Stephen Allen, his partner in crime. And now it's the turn of the commentators that were bringing it to you in the broadcast. Can I first invite the veteran, being an ex-international umpire, Mr. Gavani Pereira from Sri Lanka. It was a pleasure bringing those games with you, Gavani. Next up, Shahbaz Mazgaonkar. Shafiq. Shaf, he's the man. Next up, Hussefa Hamil Hussain, Triple H. Feels weird, but I have to take my own name. Amanullah Siddiqui, thank you. Thank you so much, Rob Green, Matt Henderson, and Mr. Murli. Now can I please invite Mr. Rashid from Rasasi, Hiran Dimel, and Mr. Duncan, if you can please come up again. And now, a very important team that has kept you engaged throughout this tournament, a marketing team. Can we first invite Akbar Hussain, who's been taking those videos of yours and posting them on social media as well. The guy is so serious, he isn't even trusting anyone with his camera. And the man, Mustafa Tin, with all the social media posts that he's been creating, Mustafa Tinwala. And now it's time for the plate runners-up. Can I now invite, it was a great final between Petroman and Ostasia. So one by one, if the runner-up team can come up and collect the award, can I invite Petroman players one by one, if you can come up. Usman Manzoor. Asif Devil. Rinku Matthew, Ehsan Shehzad, Sian Nazarat, Kunal Lachani, Rukhsar, Ehsan Shehzad, Asif Mumtaz, Ejaz, Last but not the least, the captain, Usman Manzoor. But Usman, before you go there, you'll have to have a word with me. Usman bhai, you're making a comeback to indoor cricket after a long time. You used to be playing at higher division cricket. How was the experience playing in this tournament?
First of all, I would like to thank our guest players, especially who came from different countries outside the UAE, and the UPro Sports, as well as our sponsor, Mr. Arif Khan, and the entire players. Actually, I have seen one of the very good competitive cricket this year, and we enjoyed a lot actually. Honestly speaking, these guys, wherever we are standing, all credit goes to the team members and all the team players. Thank you everyone for coming here. We really enjoyed a lot of cricket.
Thank you so much, Usman bhai. Can I also invite Mr. Arif if you can come up on stage so that we can give away the runners-up trophy. Mr. Arif, the owner of Petroman. A round of applause for our runners-up in plate. For the first ever, Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, Petroman UAE. Thank you so much, Petroman. It's now time. Now it's time for the winners of the plate. Austrasia from Sri Lanka. One by one, if we can have their players. Shivon Fonseca. Jagat Purna. Janita Alutke. Dinush Fernando. Kasim Damage, Malit Madhushankar, Eroshan Rupasinghe, Jalita Pereira, Sanat De Silva, Chandima Abikun, the legend Kamal Kuruppa, sorry, I got that one wrong. And last but not the least, the captain, Kolita Aparachi. I've been surrounded by the Austrasians, so I'll just come ahead and interview you, Kolita. Kolita, you must be disappointed not playing the cup, but a great, great performance in the final, chasing 77.
Yeah, great final. Team is same last match is happened to big problem for batting. Then comeback is very good comeback. All supporters are guys. Thank you very much, my team. And
Can I also call Virosh Fernando, please? Virosh.
Sorry, I missed that one out.
Very big thanks for all participating teams. I'll see you again next year.
Thank you so much, Austrasia. All the best to you for the Asia Cup, Kolita. The champions of the plate of the first ever UPro Club World Series, Austrasia from Sri Lanka. I know all of you guys are waiting to go on the yacht party, but we're just there, just about there now.
ब्रदर सारा लाइव जी आप बिल्कुल कैमरे के मुंह पे आ गए अरे भाई क्लिक करके कर लिया आपने
आपका हो गया आपकी बात अभी हम कर लें
करें
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Now can I invite the president of the WICF, Mr. Tony Watkins, to please come again on the stage for the final presentation. Mr. Tony Watkins. First up, the most valuable player of this Club World Series, and he comes from DBMSC UAE, scored more than 150 runs with the bat, a total contribution of 177 in the league stages. The keeper, the deadly batsman, the bowler, Prashant Kumara. With 5 man of the matches in the league stages, he truly set the stage alight. Prashant Kumara, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP for the first ever Club World Series. Now it's time for the runners-up of the champion. Can I now invite the team Barbarians one by one to come and collect their runner-up medal? Can we start with Carl Naronia? He's left. Mitchell Rush. Stacey Hinman, Todd Watson, Jared Tutty, Jackson Hemingway, Daniel Van Hees, followed by his batting partner, Charlie Finney. One of the legends, Clive Rose, in indoor cricket, played a lot of World Cups and international cricket also for the Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash League. Matt Henderson, a veteran in the sport of indoor cricket, and the captain of the Barbarians, Nick de Vries. Nick, if you can collect the medal and just have a quick word with us. Nick, a fantastic tournament for the Barbarians. You reached the final convincingly, deservedly finished top of the table. How was the experience so far in the tournament for you and your boys?
It's a fantastic experience, a great initiative. Thanks to Anesh and everybody that organised it, Matt Henderson, to get us all together and got to play cricket with some guys I've only ever played cricket again, so it was brilliant. Yeah, some great, sometimes you have to say you're beaten by a better side, so congratulations to Steele, and yeah, that was fantastic.
Thank you so much, Nick. You can go and collect the medal. And followed by the runners-up trophy of this UPro Club World Series. Your runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, the Barbarians from Down Under.
Center, brother.
Team Barbarians always enjoying on and off the court, especially with their celebrations and the grenade. I hear they're going to play that grenade game on the yacht. Now it's time to award the champions of the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series. The champions, DBMSC Steel from UAE. One by one, Nadir Hussain, if you can please come up. One by one, Nadir Hussain, Setu Karate, Krishna Karate, Nazir Nakash, Ruban Chandra, Farhan Khan, the ex-UAE International Vikrant Shetty, Rishi Ramchandani, the injured captain of DBMSC Aqib Malik, MVP Prashant Kumara, the legend of Saqib Nazir, and the captain Jay Joshi. Jay, before you go there, we'll have a word with you. Jay, you've led beautifully in this tournament. You're a young man, playing with such experienced players, staying unbeaten throughout the tournament, likes of Jamia, Barbarians. How was the experience?
Firstly, I'd like to thank DBMSC, our title sponsors, main sponsors, and Xbox for giving us this opportunity to be part of a wonderful tournament organized by Mr. Manish. So it's one of the first Club World Series, and to be champions of that feels really proud. To be unbeaten, again, +1 there. So we'd really love to come back and do best.
That makes you an automatic selection for the second edition happening next year in UPro Colombo.
Definitely, I think definitely we should be there, and we will love to defend the title.
That's it. Thank you so much, Jay. The champions, ladies and gentlemen, of the first ever UPro Club World Series, DBMSC Steel. Can we have a last round of applause for everyone here? For yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you for the 5 days. Champions. There's an after party after this. The yacht is ready. The DJ must be ready. And the celebrations and the success of the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series will continue in the night as well. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's it from us.
What box? The box for the trophy. Right? Trophy, the box.
ये ले ले ये फोटो लेके हटेगा
David. David.
brother